All righty, what is happening, everybody? Yeah, yeah. All righty. Let's see, we're still pretty early in the day, so waiting for our European blubbers as well as some Americans at work as they're watching from work. Let me go ahead and mute myself. Got this straight. All right, pop out chat. Let's do that. And let's go to YouTube, change YouTube around. And I also want to do some stuff with like custom emotes, I think. I don't know how to do that yet. But yeah, custom emotes we will do indeed. I think, if I can. And we'll put the POG thing that somebody had mentioned. But I need to edit my YouTube stuff because it doesn't ever say any of my defaults when I'm on the stream. I don't know why. Orcs Must Die 3. There we go. That going, we need a picture for our background here. Let's do the wall charger. It's pretty beefy. My stream, that's good. D3. Okay, it's good enough. Tags. Monetization. Yet to see anything with that, but I turn it on anyways, just in case I ever get paid from YouTube. But we'll see. We'll see. All right. And I'll chat there. Let's give everybody a little bit more time to get in. Like I said, I do have to do stuff with YouTube and with Twitch for that stuff. The reason we started towards the end of the window I gave yesterday is because I've been trying to contact some apartments and stuff about walking through tomorrow, and not one of them answered their phones or anything. Best dude is live. My interconnection is really bad here. Well, yikes. Yeah, we're gonna run through the rest of the Rift Lord that we ended with Mage Tower. So we're gonna run through the rest of it, and then we're gonna go over to Drastic Steps, and we're gonna run through that. That'll be for the rest of the YouTube video that I'm making. But we're not gonna start right away. Like look at it, look at these dudes, look at these dudes, all of these guys. Not a callback. I called and said something about an hour ago, around 9 o'clock when they all opened, except for one of them, but I'll call them later. We'll probably take a break in the midway, so that way I can check my emails and stuff. So probably here in like, I don't know, whenever we beat the main campaign, right? Because we got 2 war scenarios to go through. Either that, or we'll see how long it takes us to get through them, and then maybe after the other one, what is it called? The Drastic Steps. After we get through Drastic Steps, we'll see about that too. So that's what I'm doing today. So we'll probably take a break sometime during the day. That way I can, answer phone calls and emails and whatnot, for the new job, for the apartments and stuff. And then we'll hop back on later on. So we will be taking a break at some point today. Defy Rules. Hi, how are you? Hi, indeed. Okay. Now somebody had mentioned putting Pog or PogChamp or something like that into Twitch emotes. So let me see if I can do that real quick before we start. Oh, better TTV settings. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Okay. And on chat. Okay, and there's nice bitch. Okay, chat layout, right, left. Usernames, colors. Emote menu. Probably that one. Okay. Directory setting. Okay. Channel settings, host button, mute invisible player, player extensions, prime promotions. Okay. What's this other? Better TTV. Remote dashboard. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Wants access to the account. Okay. I'll click yes without knowing anything. Channel emotes, shared emotes. Ah, I think I found it. Does the Saw meta still work in the Slates patch, or what are we playing now? Defy rules. What we're going to do here in a moment, we're going to start with Master's Courtyard and run the rest of it through Riftlord, as well as the flyer maps. We're going to do that pretty soon here. I was getting some stuff set up on Twitch. The Saw meta, it depends on the map. I mean, I've used it on a couple of the hard maps, and it still works, but what you were able to do is set up your kill box and then walk away, and you're not able to do that anymore. You still have to babysit your kill box. So they're not, they're not overpowered, but they still work, and they do what they're supposed to do. And they do a pretty good job at it. Physical damage plus bleed debuff, and they're the best at what they do for what they do, I should say. But killing is no longer the name of the game with them. It's more of spreading bleed debuff. Unless you can get them, unless you get the enemies like stuck in like a little area, then yeah, they are pretty good at killing things too. And we're actually going to see that whenever we go to Dragon Boneyard. I'm going to use them there, and you'll see how good they are as long as you can get them to stay where the enemies are staying. Upload emote. Okay, I'll have to do the emote stuff later. It looks like I have to actually create my own emote or something. Which actually, ooh, I wonder if I could. Can I use this? I can use Egan. Oh. I can use these PNGs here. Try preset or something. Ah, okay. Oh, we might do that then at some point. Play Lava Pit using Boom Barrel, Freeze, Trap, Big Flip, in the Night, War Outpost, and Bang of Archers. Kian, we can do that after we get done with this Riftlord Rush. Like all the maps on Riftlord until we beat them all. And then we may do that. So we're just gonna get through all the maps first. That way I can push out a YouTube video for everybody to watch for how to beat and play this game on Riftlord and so on and so forth. Sniggers. Hello. All right. So yeah, we'll hold up on doing the custom emotes, but I did turn on emotes over here on chat settings. Says emotes made by Ryan Catham. Yeah. I don't know if that works for the Pog people in the chat, the Pog boys, but yeah. We'll see. Okay. Riftathon, exactly. All right, so we're gonna start with Master Courtyard, Sled Shelves, pop into Dragon Boneyard. That's where I'm gonna use the Saw Blade launcher. So if you want to see how good it actually is, we'll be able to see it. Board.jpg. Monkus. There are some of the. Let's see. I don't know. It's Pog. When you type in, I don't know how to do emotes. Face. Oh, here you go. Capo. Can we search for Pog? Well, there's the, yeah, here's your PogChamp. There's your PogChamp right there. It's a snake with his mouth open. For whatever reason. It's like surprised or something. CB mask. Well, I turned the thing on, but it looks like I'm going to have to put my own custom ones in, and that's going to take a little bit of time for me to do, so. No weapon, no trap, no trinket. Well, that's impossible. No weapon, no trap, and no trinket. That's absolutely impossible. I won't be able to do that. YouTube, Egan though. I'd have to set that up. But I am open to suggestions. I have all of the stuff in the PNG files. They're all in the wiki as well. Most of them. Yeah, actually all of them, I think. So, if there's any of the any of those transparent images from the wiki that you guys want to see as emotes for the chat, I totally don't mind it. Well, yeah, you got Egan, I guess. You'd have to do... If I did it, it'd probably have to be on side entrance, maybe. Because I can knock them over off on the side, and that's where they all kind of combine. That'd be the only one I could think of. Possibly close quarters. The problem is you have Earth Lords, and Egan probably would run out of mana before he'd be able to do that. So, just bring Weapon and War Machine. Oh, well, yeah, War Machines are still traps. All right, let's go ahead and hop into Master's Courtyard. Oh, are you guys' stuff popping up on the chat screen? I haven't noticed. Let me check. Should be popping up on the screen. Huh. It is not popping up on screen. All right, hang on. I know people like to rewatch the stream and they like to see the chat that's happening, so that way they don't have to worry about it too much. Let me check that real quick. Chat box. Let's see what's happening. Switch back to. Oh. I'll show messages. You just. Oh, it's working. Okay, cool, cool. Grinsner Mark says, "Sup, bro? Hey, what's going on? What's going on?" All right, looks like the chat's popping up on screen now, so that's good. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. Master's Courtyard. We'll start the recording in 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, guys, we are on Master's Courtyard. The rest of the run. I am actually going to, and I thought about Coliseum. I think I'm going to try and just use this entire loadout for the entire thing. Do doubles or singles? Yeah, let's do doubles here. Yeah, let's do doubles. Be a little bit more economically efficient for this one. The way that we run it, of course, there's a couple ways to run it. If you were trying to speed run it, of course, you wouldn't kill everything in front of the gates. You can barricade off to the front here and let everything come in on one of the sides, on the side of the rift room. However, we are going to do something easier. I want that there, and then there and there. And we'll just do this here for one, I guess. No, actually, we'll do acid. Because acid spews, and so other enemies can get hit by it. Plus, it'll make our auto attacks do more damage. Alrighty then. First game of the day. I was watching some streamers earlier today, asking them noob-like questions. You know, like, are the Elven Short Swords any good? Stuff like that. And got some pretty interesting and unique perspectives there, I think. Honestly. Again, ice really, really helps. With the ability to not have to... Oh. So. Alright, I missed a tar, but I think we still have enough money. Yeah. We got enough money. Let's do it. We could just keep that tar there. Maybe. Maybe. You know, you can build this barricade anywhere. You can build it back there if you want to play a little bit more safely, I guess. But we're just put it up here for no particular reason. Again, lasers really, really important to have for runners. You don't want to be chasing runners while your kill box needs you to attend to it. So yeah, it's just really important to have them. One of the best things you can do for your kill box. I think OMD3 should have more flying enemies other than bats. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see some sort of like Quaddle type enemy. I think it's pronounced Quaddle or Waddle. Which is like it's like an Aztec style flyer enemy. I can see that being pretty cool. Hey bro, are you sure I can do the glitch on Steam? Yeah, the video on how to do it only works on Stadia, but yes. Let me get that running after this map. I'll pull up the other laptop and I'll get that running for you. He just enlightened me about this level. There you go. This is a tiny distraction trap on slot 9. They seem to only target one orc, and the animation of them turning is way too long. They die before running back. Why do you choose them? For the combos. It does damage and distraction. So, it's good for combos. And it's a small footprint, so you can really put it like in a lot of different places. It can distract more than one enemy, but I do know what you're talking about. I don't know why it doesn't always. But I run it for the combos. Aren't you going to be close on part-time? Nah, it will be like a minute left or something. Freaking archers, dude. Stop targeting my barricades. Jesus. Again, we could sleep if we wanted to for the archers, but that's okay. The most annoying thing about this strat is that enemies run backwards. Reiki 2010. Hey, appreciate the follow. Yeah, so some background story about the yeah, they didn't take very much damage. About the glitch, right? Is Darth Portal is another YouTuber. He was playing with his friend, and they were playing Endless on switchbacks. He crashed. He had an actual crash, and his friend, for some reason, was able to continue playing. When his friend was able to continue playing, he could... At that point, he was able to then choose to play the story mode maps on Endless. Now, obviously, you're not supposed to be able to do that, so we don't know how that happened. And even the developers who were in chat said, we know that it's possible, we just don't know how we made it happen, and no one does. So we captured it, it being bug itself, and we can only give it to you on Steam if we spread it by you joining a lobby that has the glitch in it already. So yeah, but the video I have on the one on how to do it, it's only for Stadia. And Stadia makes it really easy to do. Plus, you can do it for the flyer maps as well. Now, you can also edit your save game file if you know how to, sort of thing, but yeah. I'm sure there's going to be a mod out for it eventually. It's one of the more requested features of the game itself. They just can't officially release it because they cannot ensure... the game will be completable on platforms such as PS4 or whatever. 550 for one high or higher combo doesn't seem to be worth it. Yeah, but I mean, they do distraction, right? And enemies do get stuck on each other, so they do something. I mean, what else would I put? Like... Yeah, you're right. I could be doing bleed instead. But the distraction does distract enemies, which makes them walk backwards and clump up on other enemies. But, you know, at a certain point, it's really just a tomato-tomato kind of thing, right? But I run the setup through every single map so far, and I think I'm just going to continue running it and try to run it through absolutely every map. The only thing I change is sometimes double cades, sometimes single cades, depending on the map. Like, we're going to go single cades and we'll go to Dragon Boneyard. We'll use double cades for the next one. Yeah, we're going to use double cades for Sludge Shells, which is the next one. We use single cades for Dragon Boneyard. Now, this map, I'm not trying to get combos on necessarily, but some of the other maps, it's pretty good on. But this one's a little bit hard to optimize for butterflies, for combos. Plus, if I build around the rift, like some people do, and that's fine, you actually get more generous par time if you build around the rift. However, you don't have any ceiling, and ceiling is nice. So, an actual experienced player, I don't judge, I just. Yeah, no, that's a good thought, right? I definitely could, but and you know, if I was to, yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. It's a good idea, I'd say. Definitely a good idea. Because you are right, we don't have physical and we don't have bleed. Well, we have physical with this, but each source of damage is its own. But yeah, we don't have the bleed effect. This doesn't do arcane effect. It does damage over time of confusion, which is its own 2 combo. Whereas the bleed from the Saw Blade will also do its own 2 combo. Yeah, it's really just, you know, personal choices. There we go. Oh. And I'm getting stuck on enemies as well. But I like how you're thinking they're serious. It is a good way to think about combos. Good way indeed. Wait, does that? Yes, it does damage over time. Yep. Really out the duration of the distraction. As far as I remember, I'm not very confident now that you asked that. I'm not very confident in my answer, but I'm fairly certain it does damage over time. Yes, I know it does damage when you get the arcane. Theoretically, it would have a ×3 debuff or a ×3 combo, but from what other people have said, and from what I've also seen, it does not appear to apply the arcane debuff. Therefore, it's only a ×2 combo. Otherwise, it would be a ×3 combo. Should be even better, right? And that would make like lasers and everything else more powerful. Tactic on the lava pit challenge: use big flip trap to flip them into lava. Use freeze to freeze them at the gate. Use knights to guard the gate. Put boom barrels. To be honest, Kion, you could probably just get away with nothing but knights. Like, I'm pretty sure you could just do nothing but knights and you'll be fine. Yes, hello?
Hi, this is Andrea from Pine Gate West, returning your call about apartment information.
Yes, hi, how are you?
Good, how are you? What can I answer for you?
Yeah, hey, all right. Thanks for the follow, Pietrino. Thank you. Appreciate it. Tell us some jokes. All right, cool. Hey, Vorask. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Still streaming call audio. Yeah, I had to like turn it down off of OBS or something. I'm not too quick on the draw, but that's fine. You guys don't mind, right? No, we've been looking at getting some apartments and stuff. So I made a bunch of calls this morning, and yeah, I had to turn it down though. The volume, that is. She said that they were booked for a long time, so yeah, which is okay. It's kind of a shame though. That's our second choice out of 7 apartments. That's our number 2. But that's all right. I'm very just like hop in the boom barrel and sent explosive in them. Oh, the boom barrel launcher. Yeah. Turned down for what? Got you, base. Is that another emote? I may not have that emote. Like, apparently like many emotes. I wonder if there's like a list somewhere. There's a few people. There's a few that people use. Okay. Obviously, we don't need any of these traps back here, but we're just gonna put them here for you know, no particular reason. One of the things we want to make sure that doesn't happen, that can happen, especially if you're using like saw blade launchers on this, is if the fire elemental comes out and then he dies over there in that corner, he could run down. The firelings could run down and attack the Cades. So we just want to make sure that that doesn't happen. Which is why we put the ice darts farther in the back than in the front. And there's a reason we stack arcades. Yeah, as far as part-time, we're going to be okay. But you do have more generous part-time building down there. You just don't have any ceiling. And ceiling is nice. Adds crowd control. Crowd control is king. There's so many barricades. Most people know them without icons. Oh, yeah. I may not be one of those people. That's okay. Yeah, you know, they funnel up here. I think since the Steam release, or at least like this latest patch, they've been getting stuck on each other a little bit more. I don't know why. But it just seems to be a thing. So maybe they have like a slightly higher hitbox. I don't know. Now, a couple things to look out for, as you saw earlier, we had to jump down and take care of an enemy that was flying. Ogres can cause that to happen. It's pretty annoying, but you just gotta look out for that. Those come in and die one at a time. Butterflies help with the clump. Freeze helps with the clump. Tar helps with the clump. That's all about the clump. All about the clump. Oh, this goofball. Nice. All right, that's Master's Courtyard. Pretty easy. You know, if you build like that, or around the roof, like I said, or on the roof. So Dan, why so few people use Ripsaw? It is because it does a lot of damage, but goes on a long cooldown, and it's a floor trap that takes up a lot of space. And the floor has the most amount of trap space that you have is the floor, and then it goes wall, and then it goes ceiling. Look at Coliseum, for example. And there are so many good floor traps that it makes the Ripsaw kind of hard to use effectively. It is also because of its high damage, it is hard to get combos with. But if you run like an ice mixture, like an ice theme, then it's not too bad. Like, you definitely can use it pretty well. But yeah, overall, we're gonna do that there, like so. Like so. All right, this one we got to be really careful on. We need to make sure we have enough damage at wave 2 to take out the armored ogres. So we're going to sell absolutely everything. Oh, Zulian. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah. All right, give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and cut this part out of the recording. That's fine. Give me 1 second. Let me get the other account up. Just make sure that you are on, if you may need to be on a VPN, but you need to be connected to the Central America, not Central America, Austin, Texas. VPN if you need to. Otherwise, yeah, you're just going to be searching for a lobby that I host. So give me 1 second. Let me get that pulled up. When do we do the Lava Pit War Machine Challenge? Couple days ago, maybe like 5 days ago or so. It was not too long ago. All it was knights, priestesses, and archers. That's all you need to run to beat it. Morning, your tips helped my wife and I finish our first scramble yesterday. Awesome. Good to hear. See Krinsky? Good to hear it. How do I search for a lobby? All right, let me show you. All right, so you're here on this screen, right? You got an Old Friends main campaign. Go to the top right, click on Find Game, click OK. What you're gonna have to do for this one is search any mission, any difficulty, and then you're gonna join the game that I host here. But it's not gonna be my account; it's gonna be a different account. So look for Moto Chick Jin. It is region locked, so you do have to be in North America, in the central part of North America. But I think just anywhere in North America you can find it. All right, go ahead and do the search, and you should see it on there. Smurf name? That's my girlfriend's account. Am I playing with chat? Not right now. We're just running through all the Rift Lord difficulty maps there. All right, let me know once you've joined it, Zulian. Let me know once you joined it. I don't have a VPN. I live in Europe. Okay. So you'll have to get a VPN because you'll have to connect to North America. You might be able to go into the Discord in the link below to the unofficial official Discord, and there might be somebody in. Okay, there you go. Somebody in chat can give you the glitch. So just work with them, and they'll be able to give it to you. All right, cool. Is there a way to dodge Cyclops Mage? Yeah, if you're Cygnus, you can double jump. Otherwise, you can just kind of like run left and right, like strafe it, and then you'll be good there. You'll be able to dodge in that way, or run behind a wall or something. All right, slit shells. We get all this damage out on them. We don't have any ice, but we probably don't need it for wave 1 with all this sprinkle damage here. Okay, yeah, you can run through a wall. Circles. You can also like strafe like left and right like I'm doing here. We had reduce ceiling trap, cool down the final level. Reduce ceiling trap cost for basement. Crazy fun. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, you shouldn't actually have to ready up. It should just be you just join the lobby and then leave it. For the glitch there. All right, we are doing good. We don't want to build anything because after wave 1, wave 2 and 3 are the bottom 2 gates. So we don't really want to build anything at all. And we take care of the gnolls. We use our stone staff for that. We accidentally stunned with the crossbow. So that's okay though. Alright, we're gonna leave this here so that we can build quickly. And then we're just gonna run down to the other side. We didn't sell the Core Scorcher. That's okay though. We'll probably be okay. Alright, and then we'll do that there. Sweet. Done. Sweet. And there you go. Now, in order to get out of it, Zulian, you'll have to change your difficulty to any difficulty, and that will unglitch you. No saws. Nope. No saws. We're just going to use this loadout for everything and see if we can make it work. That way, if like a new player doesn't have a ton of skulls, they don't have to go out and invest and build, you know, buy a bunch of different stuff. Oh, hello. Oh, what the heck? Friggin' sappers, man. I'm telling you. They're beefed, dude. They're beefed. Alright, we're gonna spend money on this wave, and the next wave we don't want to spend too much money. But we definitely need tar. Tars are really gonna go a long way here because we're gonna be split for the first little while, and we need enough tar to like slow everything down so we can come back and take care of it in our kill box. Alright, these armored ogres need to come with us. Unfortunately, you can't get targeted by more than one, so we are going to have to keep them here. Kill one of them, bring the other one back into the kill box. But if you crowd control, guess what happens? Exactly. If you crowd control, that works just as well. Alright, get our tar down. That should slow down the enemies enough. Can I invite my friends to my lobby and play this together? Yes, you can. You experience some bugs in this map where enemies suddenly teleport. As you can see earlier, a sapper blew up over here with a knoll. The knoll hit that wall and bounced all the way back. It's the sapper explosion that's happening, most likely. Most likely that's what's happening. It's like a sapper blows up and they'll hit that pipe and they'll like fly up in the rift room. You just came home. You already do some endless. We haven't. Well, we've done endless like a couple days ago. We haven't done endless today yet though. We're running through everything on Rift Lord. We can probably do endless later, and I'm thinking we will. But we haven't done endless yet today. Like I said, we need to keep all the money we have here and use it for the other side. The armored ogres, if you let them through and you're chasing them, you're going to have a hard time with part-time. So make sure that you keep them in the area. You know what? And even leave the Fire Lord, so that way when he blows up, he pops, the firelings will do damage to the fire ogres to help kill him a little bit more. There we go, the shreddage of the ice. Okay, stun the armored ogre, and we'll go. Take our coin and run like the wind. Yeah, you can spread the glitch now, exactly, yeah. Just the person just has to join you, that's all. Okay. All right, we are back again. Zulian, if I close the game, will I still have it? Yes, you will still have it. The only way to get rid of it is to change your difficulty. All right. Again, freeze is good to have, and we are going to have it. Indeed, it's going to shred the guys a little bit faster than oh no, we're losing ground. Let's get a stun. Get that. Kill this guy. We do have to watch out for the other gate. Like I said, we're gonna have to like do both. Fortunately, the ogre like is a bit of a problem there. Force Sentinel's a little bit of ground, so we just need to run over here and make sure nothing leaks. Here, I will read your message shortly. Alright, there we go. So you have time. This map is pretty hectic. Like, yeah, it's pretty hectic. There's a lot going on all the time. It could be a little bit much, but that's fine. We're good. I see it's pretty interesting thing inside. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this latest patch or whatever, but like these freaking sappers, man, they seem to be just like absolutely killing it, blowing dudes up all over the place, man. All right, now we'll head back up, put a little bit more dart and lasers in the area. Ideally, we get to where we don't have to come up here anymore. And it's probably easier said than done, especially on endless, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. I want to put another laser up. Alright, there we go. So the ice darts shred armored ogres. They do such a good job. Because armored ogres are so large, and each dart does damage, and ice buffs ice damage, so they just absolutely, like... See, the amount of projectiles hitting an enemy like that is just huge. It's astronomical. Alright, let's head back down. As you can see, they're already entering kill box, which is why we built tar. So that way, on our way down, they can't run up and bypass us. You can do this. More ice. Any advice or even a better video for Slackfield since Nerf patch? Yeah, we're actually going to do Slackfield today. It's going to be the last thing we do, of course, because we're running through all the levels on Riftlord, and I'll have the video out probably tonight. Uploading tonight, Central Standard Time, of course. So maybe tomorrow if you're in Europe. And it'll contain all of the levels. Okay, that's weird. To include Slackfield. But I did do it on a stream not too long ago. I don't remember. Oh, it's on the stream of our saw blades still OP or something like that. It's something similar to that. It's on that live stream if you want to check it out sooner and later. But we did run it. We did. Cool, thanks. Of course. Which upgrade do you have on my butterflies? Arcane. For damage over time, and the arcane. Well, the arcane damage over time, and then the confusion. So it's a ×2 combo. And confusion will help them get clumped up, which is what we want. Yeah, when he says they're almost there, after you hear the sappers blow up, or after you know that the sapper's blown up, you know that somebody flew right across your rift. That had to have happened, right? And that's the unfortunate part. Also, the Earth Lords, if you like have a gravity pillar or whatever, here in this area, the Earth Lords blow up. Their little Earthlings might end up glitching through the ceiling, I guess. Apparently, it's also a thing. But more often than not, it's something exploding, causing enemies to fly upwards, and it is unfortunate, but they know of it as an issue. Alright, we're gonna do this. A little bit extra stuff here, and then some brimstone there. We'll head back upstairs, try and take care of them. Dark Knight says, hey, bro, hope your day's going well. It's going good, yeah, it's going good. Do that there. Cool. Acid increases physical damage and cold increases cold. Cold increases cold and physical. Acid increases physical. Stone also increases physical. Arcane increases all elemental, to include Arcane itself. And crossbow stun with the stun upgrade for damage is 15% for all damage. And the saw blades damage increase against stunned enemies is also 15%. Bleed is a source of physical. Explosion is a source of physical. Well, that sort of thing. I glitched the other day with Ethan, Egan. If you had lightning sword equipped and you double jump, it stops you from normal attacking. Yeah, I've seen that happen no matter what, like no matter what weapon you're using. But then I had to like switch over to something else, and then I'm able to start attacking again. I have no idea why that happens. Obviously, here would be a really, really good place for Ring of Storms, but you know, we didn't bring it, so we're just using the same loadout for every single map, which means I can't build around the Rift Room whenever I go to play Coliseum. What do we got here going on? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oh, I meant to put a tar. I didn't scroll up fast enough. Cool that you're kind of fireworks serious. Absolutely. And they all stack too, so you can like stack everything together and do just tons and tons of damage. It's really good. Alrighty then. You want that? Thanks, Ogre, for trying to make my day harder than it needs to be. Do that in tar. And that should be pretty good. That should be pretty good. I don't think anything's going to get through that. Almost anything, at least. So, now we can kind of sit farther back, right? And then, you know, leave a couple of guys left over so we can run down to the other side a little bit sooner. Hey, Moto, love your content. Do you think lasers should be nerfed? No, I don't think so. Even if you nerf their damage, they would still do what they're supposed to do. For me, the reason I use them is to take care of the runners. So that way I'm not chasing the runners. That's why I use them. It's really just for that. I mean, it's consistent damage, so it's good for combos, but at the end of the day, I use it for the runners, so I don't have to chase them. I don't really care about sappers too much. I mean, they do take care of sappers as well, but it's really Cobalt runners, so I don't want to be having to double back through my kill box and, you know, have to chase other things down kind of thing. They were nerfed. They went down from 25 damage a second to 19 damage a second. I thought they were 20, but yeah, testing is not the easiest thing to do. There we go. Sludge shells made easy. Again, like many of the more difficult maps or more challenging maps, just make sure you sell your first kill box so you can build your second one, and take care of the armored ogres. Don't let them leak. If you're chasing the armored ogres, you're not going to make part-time. I've been in that boat. Opinion on Deep Freeze Wall Trap. Yeah, we'll use them on the basement. Ika, how are you? How are you? Is Sawblade banned? No, Sawblade's not banned. We just don't want to use it. Yeah, I like the deep freeze, and I think the laser trap was needed on that run. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was. I think we needed it on that run, maybe. Oh, the nerf. I'm sorry, the nerf. Do I think the nerf was? Yeah, the nerf was definitely needed. Yeah, I think so. All right. Now we're gonna use the Sawblade launchers. No, I said we're gonna keep the same loadout. Yeah. Nah. I mean, we can. All right. So basically, with the Sawblade launchers, you put them here. They would shoot down this way, and then they would shoot back, and they would just absolutely shred everything because they'd constantly be where the enemies are, because they get stuck on stairs, so they would bounce back and forth. But since I said earlier, we're not going to change our stuff, and I don't want to, because if somebody's watching this to get better at it or to be able to beat it, I don't want them to have to go and respec their skulls every time. So we're just going to try and use the same loadout. It's for the new players. It could be worth using wall placement in some of the maps of the Floor Scorcher. Yeah, you'll see us use it on the basement. The freeze wall. We'll use it on the basement. You'll see how we use it. The basement's the only one I'm going to switch my traps around because these two ceilings aren't going to do anything. And we don't want the butterfly because it's going to hurt our part-time. So we got to at least switch these three out. In which case we're going to do Boom Barrel Roller. We're going to do Ballista, and then we're going to do the last one. We're going to do the freeze wall. So we are going to actually switch it for that one in particular, but for this map we won't switch anything. But you can use Sawblade launchers down here really effectively. You build your cades like so. They'll get stuck on the stairs and they'll bounce backwards, and they'll keep staying in this little pocket, so they'll be really effective. But but we want to use single cades. Saw blade launcher became weak. Now it became normal. Nothing should be able to kill an armored ogre that quickly. Alright, Dragon Boneyard, let's go. Yeah, exactly. Now people aren't just stuck to using saw blade launchers all the time. Now they're not just stuck to it. Alright, go ahead and start it since we can build up our stuff by the time they get here. Alright, we're gonna do this. Do that. Alright, as you can see, we're gonna be cleaning up a little bit, and then shortly after we'll be able to AFK. Oh, dang it, I forgot to turn myself into a ghost. Saw launcher's still decent, especially you got 2 ults. Yeah. Saw launcher's still good. They're not, like, overpowered. Yeah. Took a couple of big guys and had all the paths route towards the front gate. Yeah, you definitely can. That's absolutely viable. Alright. Here, shoot stuff. I should maybe put a tar there. Tar's going to affect everything, but, you know, look at everything dying. It's probably not too bad. They'll force themselves in here, and we're getting somewhere. You make sure not to take the TNT, guys. Where are they going? Come on. Come on up here. Like I said, a little bit of cleanup with this setup. If we use saw blade launchers, we wouldn't have to clean up at all, realistically. Come on. Whole head bobbing thing, man. It's a broken mechanic. Alright, we're gonna do that. Some ice. Butterfly. Get them sent back. What do we need there? Brimstone. We need brimstone. Alright. I'm not sure I get the mage trap. She seems relatively weak in comparison. Yeah, but she's ranged, so she'll stay safe because she's ranged. And her area of effect is a big, like, AoE, like, circle around her, which is pretty good to combo with the knights. Her on herself is worse than knights by themselves, but she's pretty good to combo with the knights. I don't have a skin, but I'm enjoying the coverage content. It's extremely satisfying. Awesome. Appreciate it, Skin Meat. Cool. Another great video. Another great video. Machines inside walls. Well, yeah, I wish they I wish we could do like knights and stuff. I can understand not putting this tower here because it's like huge or whatever. But yeah, I wish like knights and priestesses and everything were allowed in. Thematically, it would maybe make more sense. Alright, so let's get that built. Basically, we're just going to spam ice dart spitters across the center column. And then more butterflies on the walls and stuff. So things may still sort of leak through a little bit. After wave 3, at the end of wave 3, we're going to sell those 3 Cades on the left. We're going to place 3 Cades right here, and we're going to build around the rift a little bit to force everything up and around through this. Now, it is probably the slowest way to beat this map. One of the faster ways is to actually kill blocks inside this room. But the even faster way is to build this kill box up here for the top gate, top 3, and then build a kill box down there in front of the other gate for the last 2 waves. Strategy chase, we can place Big flipper with an upgrade, but not knights. Yeah. Yeah, true. I just hope DLC adds more traps, upgrades, special upgrades, and weapons. I mean, what else would it add, you know? Maps? Enemies? Hoping for that, all that as well. And more. And more. Let's just make sure this is fit. There we go. Free should help a lot. Hoping. Yeah, butterflies affect more than one thing at once. Or they're supposed to. Need to buy this game from your last stream, and I'm addicted to killing orcs. Awesome. Awesome. Good to hear it. Well, for sure, there's still traps missing. Yeah. I may or may not know that they will or will not add more stuff, add more content. A little more flying units. Yeah, I don't know anything about flying units, so. But if they add new maps, they can always add new enemies, and new enemies equals new units. So who knows? Let's see. Radiation element. The more an enemy gets hit by it, the high chance of exploding them could occur. Yeah. What if radiation would be percent max health? Because there's nothing in the game right now that's percent max health. They could make radiation do that. Yeah. Lightning dragons, those are the worst. I remember the lightning dragons, and I remember absolutely hating flying units on 2. Like, I just could not get behind that concept at all. I was just like, nope. Nope. What are you guys getting stuck at? Why? Clear it up, dudes. I'll barricade that one. Oh. Get through here. Alright, looks like they're getting through. Wouldn't percent max health break endless even more? I mean, not if it's not very much. Or it's like long cooldowns or really something else, I don't know. But it would make endless a little bit more feasible. In Unchained they had percent max health. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Have it based on CC reduction. I mean, ideally at that point you bring like flip traps and keep flipping them back and pushing them back and freezing them and stuff to have that apply as much as it can. But you can make it an awkwardly spaced-sized trap to make it really hard to use on endless, but viable enough for story mode. I don't know. But in Unchained they had percent max health with the wall charger. Okay, so we want 3 here. Traffic jammed again. Come on, guys. I have to put dart spitters over there by that door, I think. Stun should help. Which game had its own way of being broken? Yeah, but the only thing it was the lightning damage from the area of effect of killing an enemy. That was percent max health based. Hopefully that doesn't hurt our part time. They're getting clumped up. Like, I don't even have butterflies over there, so I don't know why they're getting clumped up over there. Which means it was very hard to make it happen, like, consistently. But it was possible. And so if you were to kill the troll with the wall lightning charger, you'd do a lot more AoE damage based upon the troll's max health, of course, than if you were to do it with, like an orc, a regular orc. We are going to do freeze trap there to help kill them faster. Apparently they need a little bit of extra killing. Corpse explosion. Yeah, corpse explosion, basically, yeah. Alright, we just need 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we just need 4 more. And we're going to sell those 3, so that's going to be 3 of them. 3 of the 4 that we use. Now, when you build singles, like I showed with doubles, you can just go all the way across and then do the saw blades, and they're going to bounce on the stairs. But if you build nothing but singles, they'll run down and run back up, run down, and then you put some on the other side, and anything in the middle will trigger both because they're within the trigger range of the trap. I love Grinder. Grinder's good. Grinder's good. It's just, unfortunately, it kind of falls short with some of the other wall traps, and there are better floor and ceiling traps in the grinders, so it's kind of like not that great, but it's fine. Spike 1 is a huge buff. It's big and very meh. I don't see much use to it. Any tips for it? You think he's buffed, huh? Yeah, let me show you something. This will be a good time to bring it up for everybody here. Let's see here. All right, I want you to see something. Posted yesterday at 10:26. 420 waves, 54 million score. Okay. All right. Let me show you how they did that. I think they have a picture up here. Look at what they're bringing. Spike wall, flip trap, butterfly, freeze, and a little bit of extra damage to get around with the early game. They K'd all around here, flip trapped into the thing, and spike walls knocked them back. They are more powerful than you imagine. But for endless. Yeah. Hey Moto, good luck, says Steven. Hey, appreciate it. With the nerf, the lasers are ever strong. I mean, they're still strong. They still do what they're supposed to do. The functionality that I use them for is to take care of the runners, and the runners have 5 health by default, so you know, they do 19 damage per second. Runners have 5 health. You know, they're pretty good. I think each second may be divided into 4 ticks, so 1 tick doesn't kill them, but 2 ticks does. But yeah, they're definitely good traps to use for the purpose that I use them for. Otherwise, gravity pillars would also work really well here. Before lasers became a thing, I would use gravity pillars and put them up there and just lift everything up. The wall axe trap. Yeah, the wall blades. Feels very niche. Well, yeah. I mean, the wall blades are the one trap that can do more damage than any other trap in the game. Wall blades fill that role. But you have to have a lot of things happening with it in order for that to be the case. I hope they don't attack Cades. They shouldn't attack Cades. Right? What are these guys doing? Because they don't path any. Okay, they're just derping around over there. On top of that, they are the budgeted version of the wall charger. The good thing about it is now that there's acid, I think they're a little bit better to use now than they were before, just because the acid buffs their damage. But yeah, the secondary for crossbow of these extra damage for stun. Oh, I forgot there's 4 of them here. Extra damage for stun is 15%. Same thing with the saw blade, or the wall blades, I should say, wall blades. It's another 15% with that upgrade for bonus damage to stun enemies. Then you got 30% with the stone, 30% with freeze, 50% with acid, and 2 times damage airborne. So you can make them do a lot of damage. There's a lot of multipliers you can use to beef up their damage. All right, cool. So this is basically what we're going to run, and everything from the bottom gate's going to run up here. They're going to kind of get stuck on each other, but that's fine. They're going to traffic jam, and then they're going to run up top. That's all that's going to happen. So now we can just put more traps down. Tar, brim, acid. Brim, acid, tar, brim. Unfortunately here, there's a couple of like ceiling spots that don't quite line up, so we can only do 1 set of lasers, but that's okay. I do this, this, and this. Now on the wall, we'll just put butterflies, and this is pretty much good. Pretty much good. I think having these traps is not bad. The previous Orcs Must Die, they were definitely traps. Yeah, there were some traps in Unchained that I just never used because they were so niche. Because when we take traps, we wouldn't normally. Yeah, that too. That too. They don't last long and don't do a ton of damage. Only good for combos. They're good for combos and they're good for the debuff. The debuff lasts 3 seconds by default, and then if you get the second upgrade, they'll go to 6 seconds. But I prefer the first upgrade because the geyser itself lasts longer. But yeah, I think 50% physical buff is pretty powerful, especially because a lot of weapons that people use are physical damage. So Yeah. Best way to kill sappers? You can either do gravity pillars with damage per second, which is 10 damage per second, and then they lift for 5 seconds, I believe. So you're looking at 50 damage, which is more than enough to kill a sapper. Or you can run lasers and tar. That can kill them as well. Really, anything with tar works. Grinders with tar is okay. But if you're late game endless, grinders should just be used up immediately due to the amount of health that everything has. Rafa and I both take spikes, 1 arcane, 1 lightning, checkerboard them. Yeah. Yeah, that's always a good idea. More different kinds of damage. I wouldn't normally bring 4 spikes, but I'm not opposed to it. I mean, it's not too bad. Arcade Dragon looks cool. Well, the thing is, you know, the acid traps are there to apply the acid debuff, which is 50% bonus physical damage, right? And the Arcane Dragon there is not to do damage, but it's to apply the arcane debuff. It's a 15% for elemental damage. It's 15% for arcane. But I think it's, other than arcane brimstone, I would say, yeah, it's 15%. Other than arcane brimstone, I would say the dragon is the other best way to apply arcane debuff to all the enemies. You know, it really depends on the map though. Like this map, for example, you could utilize it pretty efficiently. If you put it against this wall, it'll bounce through there, and then if you put it against the wall on the other side, it'll bounce straight through here again. And there's some good spaces for it. So essentially every enemy it hits is going to take 15% more damage from the lasers as it flies through all the enemies, and there's going to be a lot of enemies. So, you know, the effectiveness of it goes up, but it's pretty hard to use in a lot of maps, and it depends on where your kill box is and if you have any long corridors, basically. But it can definitely help. It can definitely help. The rate of fire increase. Yeah, what I wish they did with it was not change the 8 seconds. Because they took it from 8 seconds to 20 seconds for the duration of the projectile, right? And instead, I wish they would have made it bounce an unlimited amount of times. And either had the arcane debuff potency increased, or they had the duration of the projectile increase. So then it could continue to bounce back and forth, and you'd have it from go to 8 seconds to like 12 seconds. Or you can have the 15% go up to a 30% or 20%. Buff instead. So I wish that was how they changed it, but they reduced the damage to, or they reduced the cost, and they made it last a lot longer. So now you can use it on long things like coastal hallways, on long hallways there. More often to the US trap. Well, you know, you put one on one side, you time it. You put one on the other side, you time it, and then you can have dragons kind of going through pretty frequently. Because the double bounce or the unlimited bounce is a bug in endless, or in I'm sorry, not endless, in co-op. It was. It's not anymore. And they could have taken that and used it instead. Anonymous cheers, you cheered 1 bits. Hey, thanks. Never had a bit cheer before, so thanks. I don't know what that means. Hang on, let me look it up. What is a bit? It's a Twitch bit. Virtual goods you can buy on Twitch. Power to encourage and show support for streams. Good attention chat. And get their badges. Ooh, okay. Virtual goods. Once in a while, you say many. Creates cooler animated. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the bit thing. Appreciate it. Time Master, there's no wiki on there. It's in the description. The wiki and the Discord are in the description. By the way, ice damage buffs only physical. It buffs physical, and it also buffs ice damage as well. Frozen enemies take 30% bonus physical and ice damage. And all of that is on the elements page in the wiki. Like I said, this one is a slow one. Building like this. We have plenty of money, obviously. You could build it on the other side. Dying gives enemies Rift Rush, where they move 25% faster. So we can do that a couple of times here. If you're having a hard time with part-time, just jump off the edge. But we should be able to take out this next wave within 9 minutes pretty easily. Or better saw, yeah. Yeah, Ice is a really good combo to combo with itself. All the... Like, the Ice Dart Spitter and the Saw do a lot of damage. And then the Snow Cannon and the Ice Wall are really good for their freeze potential. Just because of their range. Which is really cool. Stealth Melee on Broadsword, yeah, it's good. I don't mind the Broadsword. Like, if I was to go melee on this, which I generally don't, because of TNT Archers and Gnolls and stuff, I would stand here and I would spam right mouse button as they're all clumped up in a line. And it really can do a lot of damage and a lot of combos. It's pretty good. But like I said, the problem is Explodey Boys will target you and they'll destroy your Cades, and it makes it hard. You know, there's really no natural one square spaces to use it in, so... if there were, then I would use it for that, but... it really isn't. Alright, cool. 8 minutes, 30 seconds left. We'll beat it within less than 5 minutes of part-time left. One of the things you could do is sell these 3 Cades. Place the Cades back here. Build your kill box inside this room as well. Build a second one. Everything from the top, like 75% of it from those 3 gates are going to go into here. The other 25% and the whole entire left gate will come in through this side instead. And you can kill them there instead, so... choice is yours. Of course, this video is for YouTube audience as well as you guys on stream. Choice is yours which one you build. If you want to not take as much time, you can do that. So that's fine. In co-op, we've been running Arcane Staff, Lightning Staff duo. Seems to do really well. Yeah. The Lightning Staff itself, I think, is like a 4 or 5 combo. Right, you got the Lightning, then you got the Electric debuff, then you got the kill for AoE explosion damage, so that's a 3. It's a 3 to whatever you don't kill with it. Then the swipe is 4. It's like it's a 4 times combo. Just by itself. Not bad. Second one, Kill Zone, is great for combo for Scramble achievement. Yep. Yep. You get lower ceilings, so yeah. I'm trying to do it with my friend. Yep. Just make sure you don't use War Traps. If you use War Traps, you're going to have a hard time with combos. Because they kill things too quickly. Oh. 360 no scope. Now, if they reduce this map by 5, by 5 minutes, then I wouldn't be able to rely on this. I'd have to build back here. But because they're so generous with part-time, I don't have to. Hi, Dan. My high score on this map is 3.9 million. What's yours? Probably not that. Oh, hey, bud. Flew out of his cage. Nice. For some reason, I can't get to use the crossbow, but you make it seem so powerful. That's what I do. No, it's good for headshots. It's pretty decent damage. Pretty accurate damage. But it's really good to combo with the Stone Staff right mouse button, so that way you can just get a bunch of headshots all at once. They fix a bug where they get stuck in the room. Stuck in what room? This room over here? I mean, they still clump up on each other because there's 3 checkpoints. So if I'm an enemy and I come over from the left-hand side, I gotta run into here. I like run right here basically, And then I'm like, can I make it? I don't know. And then I run back over and check on it at the top of the stairs. Okay. And then I got to run back over there, and I got to go to the top of these stairs. If I can make it over there. Hang on. Let's go, guys. Get out of the way. And then what they do is they come over to the top of these stairs, and they say, oh, you know what? Maybe I can make it. So then they run back over. Over to the top of those stairs, and then they check it. And they say, you know what? I can't make it, so let me just run up here. And then they run up here into this area. And then they say, you know what? Maybe I can make it. And they'll run back over to the top of the stairs. And they'll say, nah, I can't make it. And then they'll run through the kill box. So, you know, with that being said, that's kind of how they path and everything. Pretty annoying, but that's okay. Zelly Boy's getting through. Not really. He wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have made it. So that's what happens with them. That's why this is a really slow method of killing them, because enemies have to check. And on top of that, like I said, you know, 25% or maybe 50% of the enemies from the top are going to go over to this side, and they're going to kind of clump up with them, and they're all going to get stuck on each other. So they're going to traffic jam a little bit. Pathing AI is finest, yeah. It's faster to have 2 kill boxes. It's definitely doable, but it costs more money. But yeah, it's definitely doable. Like I said, you could sell these 3Ks right here, and that'll remove 2 of their checkpoints that they have to go through. And they'll just have to double back once, and then they'll come through these barricades. And then you can kill box in here. Destroyed some barricade somewhere. There we go. We got fire elementals that come out, and so they destroy cades if you build up here. That's fine. And then what you would do is you just build cades like this. Here, here, and here. Here, and like this, for example, is what I would do. If I was building back here. And then like throw lasers on the top all the way through. On the sides. Dart spitters on the inside of that. And then like, you know, whatever you want back here. Actually build that there as well. You push all the enemies up against the walls and you can kill everything in here. So, he says while setting up 30k coin. Yeah. Listen. It's expensive, alright guys? But, this is a slow method. We had a little bit of leakage at the beginning because we weren't using saw blades to bounce around through the stairs. So we're just gonna jump into the lava pit a couple of times. Yeah, it's definitely faster if you do too. Just imagine the guy has to clean up the guts after each fight. Yeah. Shovels them, put them in a wheelbarrow. Drops them in the lava. To get rid of them forever. What is this? Oh, Firelord. We don't want to kill him. We don't want to kill him. All that meat makes sausage. Sell it on the market. Turn it into like hot dogs or chicken nuggets or something. Say it's natural. What do you think of the Flame Bracer buff? The reason they buffed the mana cost by reducing mana cost of the Flame Bracer is because they reduced the mana of heroes. So all the heroes used to be able to do 2 right mouse button and a left mouse button with their mana, and then when they reduced the mana cost, or when they reduced the maximum mana of a heroes, they had to balance the Flame Bracer. So they didn't have a choice. They had to make the mana cost go down. So the buff was really a balance fix from previous iterations of the game. Not even close. I'm kidding. 50 seconds on like a 35-minute map. Why do I keep killing myself? Because of Rift Rush. When you die, enemies move 25% faster while you're dead. I don't think there's an acid-related trinket, is there? There's a weapon. But no, not for a trinket. Alk Satchel's a weapon, yeah. Shit sucks. It's not a very good weapon at all. In my opinion. In my opinion. Maybe you guys like it, I don't know. But in my opinion. Alright, moving on to the basement. Nice. Moist. Alright, for the basement. We're changing our traps up just a little bit because there are some of them that will be a little bit obsolete. This, and this. Oh, we need double gates. Let's over to that too. Expanded to be any use. Kind of limited use, yeah. Yeah, not very good. And I still think Acid Geyser is a better way to ensure that you have the acid debuff on enemies over the Alch Satchel, even if it didn't cost mana. Or something like that. Maybe not. Maybe not. But, yeah. I tried it, I used it, and I don't like it at all. It just costs, I don't know, it just doesn't do well. What am I doing? Barricades, doubles, let's go, boys. I know this, the way that I play this, I should say, not you, the way that I play this is a bit tough on part-time. It's like 30 seconds left on part-time kind of thing, so. Yeah. And we're gonna run that. Did we always start with this much coin? Oh no, they reduced the barricades by 100 each. Okay. That's why we have so much money. Nice. Wind belt. I've seen people use the wind belt, and it actually does make sense to use in certain instances. For example, let's say that you're fighting a bunch of ogres, and there's orcs coming at you as well, and you want to focus on the ogre. Just pop the wind belt. It's hardly any mana cost, and you push all of everything else away from you, so that way you can focus on the big guy in front of you. And I have seen people use it, and you know, I've gone around to other Twitch streamers and stuff, and pretended like I was new and just seeing what they did. And there's one guy who used it like that, and I thought that was pretty clever. So it's definitely useful. But I don't use it unless I'm testing things. I'll just pick up an orc and go put him in front of a trap and see what the trap does, that sort of thing. But you have to make sure that it's centered on your character. For whatever reason, if it's not centered, it doesn't work. I'm not sure about that one yet. Okay, do this. Like so. There we go. Cool. Wind belt needs a buff. Push super weak, costs too much for how the weak the push is. I mean, I don't know. It's a pretty powerful push. Depends on how heavy the enemies are, you know? Alright, we'll just nuke these puppers. Start using my traps. Now, one of the things you do not want to do on this map at all whatsoever is pop the boom barrels that are sitting up there. They will wreck your day. Also, make sure you stun the ogre and headshot him first things first. You do not want him rushing and knocking some of these other dudes over. Wave 3 is the only wave you have archers. They're really annoying. So as soon as if you can get through them, then you're going to be fine. Alright, there, and there. Alright, cool. Now we just set up here. And we'll just take care of whatever comes in. This is basically it. What terrain is downstairs in the basement? Like basement stuff. Nobody knows why it's there. Nobody knows. Yeah, when I use the wind belt, I always get the the ability upgrade to make it better at doing what it's supposed to do. Now on this, of course, you could also use your own archers if you really wanted to, but ballistas are going to work out just fine. Of course, we're not going to use them for a little bit. Again, like I said, archers freaking annoying as heck. That's okay. Kill them all anyways. Alright, sweet. And now... do boom barrels, yeah! What's a green trap? It's an acid geyser. Shoots out acid around itself with a little bit of range. Projectile shootout. They affect enemies. Acid causes enemies to take bonus physical damage. So, yeah, that's what it is. Hang on, Keon. Read your message in a second. We do have to watch our kill box pretty much the whole game to make sure nothing leaks through. As you can see, it's a pretty short distance from anywhere into the rift. From the entrance to our kill box into the rift, it's pretty short. So, gotta make sure we don't lose any rift points for that. Can you go down by using the stairs behind the rift? Yes, you can actually just jump down right here, or you can go down using those ramps over there. Medium-sized orc would be use 3 pushes. Push move from the middle of the map. That pathway from what I tried. Oh yeah, it's not that good. But it's still not bad, right? I'm gonna put tar in front of this as well. As you can see, they're going right up to the rift. That's okay. That's fine with us. Freeze will help out. The tar will help out. The boom barrels, of course, clearing up all the enemies that get frozen back behind them. Hold up, I didn't know you could place a boom barrel on the slanted. Yeah, somebody in my chat not long ago told me about it. I didn't know that either. Best thing about OMD3? It's fun. Kill orcs, you know? Kill a lot of orcs. Yeah, boom barrels. If I have a better idea in relation to something. Like relation to 2, I have no idea because I didn't play 2 very much. In relation to Unchained, probably nothing. Although you do have a lot of cool new traps and stuff from the other games that weren't there. Like the ice wall, the snow blower, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Trying to find a point with the push trap. Yeah, I still don't think the push trap is good. Like flip and spike wall, that's fine. You know, that has its uses, especially on endless, but push trap? Nah, fam, nah. Maybe the stun. Maybe you combo the stun with the wall blades, maybe. But yeah, I also have no idea what it's for. Leave 40 on Coastal Hallways. Good. Good to hear it. Alright, so as you can see, we're actually doing okay on part-time. I'm pretty surprised. I thought we were going to do worse. Just gonna some more ballista back here. Stagger them around. Probably only exists in early game to look what you can do trap. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember. Do you unlock those after a map, or do you have to buy them? Because they would be pretty... They wouldn't be worth buying ever, I don't think. I said something about part-time. We're only 7 out of 8. We're not even 8 out of 8 yet. Okay, never mind. Best part of the push trap is to make a bouncy house, push trap, spike traps, and pound trap. Yeah, I guess. Don't remember, but I mean, wind belt does what the push trap does, but 100 times better. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so we were doing drastic steps after after Order Temple. Yep, run through every single map. Every single map. Push trap is good for getting score on lower difficulties. Yeah, that's probably true. Airborne is a combo point. Stun's a combo point. Damage. Actually, you get to choose between stun and damage, right? If it did damage by default, I think it would make it a better trap. Because you need to have a times 3 combo potential. Yeah. Deals on damage, yeah. If it dealt damage by default, then yeah, I would maybe like it a little bit more, but I would either do lower cooldown or farther push, maybe for the upgrades instead of the damage upgrade. There we go. Okay, so we got a minute and 5. I don't remember that being so easy. But yeah, that's all you gotta do. But you know, unlike the other ones, you can't really AFK on this one. My bird was walking around my chair, so I'm checking to see if there's anything fun. Alright, cool. Arcane Ballista, they're pretty good. Mine were physical damage though. Alright, onto the onto a challenging map. Onto a challenging map indeed. Coliseum. Okay. Staying true to what I was saying earlier, we are going to continue to use the same traps we've been using this whole time. Other than basement, of course, where the traps become obsolete. Alright. Now, this one is pretty tough. It became a lot easier with saw blades, but maybe not. Maybe not anymore. Have you tried? Oh, see Krensuke. All right. And anyways, I'm off for a bit. Go grab myself a coffee. Have a good one. I'll just watch you guys. Appreciate it. See you, Krensuke. Thanks for joining. I'm not sure you're aware of this, but if you barricade top of the south stairs on coastal enemies, suicide bombers stop going for them. If you barricade on top of any stairs, suicide bombers don't go for them. Whether you barricade off the top of one stairs or the other stairs on that. Have you tried the trap reset trinket? Sounds good with the passive reset. It is, but it takes up a trap slot, and it's not bad though. I'm sure it's 100%, but it's been like that from whole run. Yep, it's like that on that map. Either the top of the stairs for those. To include top of the stairs for split stairs, if you put it over like on the left-hand side, sappers come out of wave 2 on Verflord. You put it at the top of the stairs there, they'll ignore them and go to the other side. I have no idea why that works, but it just does. So we're gonna run that, and that's probably all we're gonna run. And then we're gonna sell everything, wave 1, and we're gonna build down here. Now, this is pretty tricky because what I used to do is build around the rift, but I would need wall chargers to make that work. Because the wall chargers have stun, they'd be able to clump up a bunch of enemies at the beginning of that, and I would have to have that to make it work. For this, we're gonna use double gates. Do we use double gates or singles? Double gates might be more economically efficient, but they're gonna, for the footprint that they cover, they're probably gonna take more damage overall. We'll try double gates. We'll try, and then if we have to redo it, we'll redo it. It's been a little bit since I've kill boxed down here at the bottom, since I've been going around the rift more frequently. Let's see here. Manage to have the airborne status is you legit can't stack the enemies for the first second of the status I found. Really? Huh. They should be able to at least take damage. I don't know about attacking them though. I think when enemies are airborne, they actually have like a different kind of hitbox. It used to cause problems with ogres being airborne. due to like the spike wall, and then they would get lifted up by the gravity pillar after that. So I think when they become airborne, they change their hitbox. Push out can be fun if you spam them down a hallway and cause it to keep orcs bouncing forever. Yeah, the problem is they don't do anything to the big guys. Unless you get stunned, then they stun them, but there's better ways to do stun. Can't hit them with a weapon, at least. I don't know, trash can. Interesting. Interesting. I like the trap reset. Barricade heat for heal. Save lots of money. Yeah, yeah. The heal does. It's actually pretty good to use on this map, too. Keep your barricades alive. So, if anything, I'd maybe switch out the acid or the brim. One of the two. Probably the acid. And go for a trinket heal. And then you could also pop it to like help with combo generation, right? Because I could use it like right now, reset both of those traps, and help with my combo generation. But again, Ogre, he causes problems because he knocks over the other dudes. Oh, I can't see his head. No. There we go. Nope, somebody else's head. His head stuck behind the troll again. That's okay. If he's the only one left. We are A-okay to continue. Alright, we're gonna run that there. And that. That. Gonna run everything around this side. And here's where we're gonna kill everything. So we'll start with the tar in the corner. Acid, tar, brim. Brim up. Lift that up. Oh, I meant to put that as acid as well. I'm just gonna combo that floor thing all the way through. Put the archers in. Moto, I've got have lunch. It's 11:30 in New Orleans. Bye. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. You're in Louisiana. We have a Kiani in the chat who's also from Louisiana, and my mom is also from Louisiana, so that's cool. That's cool. Cool stuff, right? All right, wave 1. We only have TNT archers. We don't actually have like explodey boys who explode on Cades. You have a lot of orc archers. Really, everything comes out here, and it's freaking annoying as heck. But whatevs. Deal with it indeed. Don't forget to use the cauldrons as you need to. I guess we do have explodey boys. Alright, let's hang out back here for a second. Like I said, it's been a while since I built back here, but I think it might be better for what we have. At least our traps are concerned. I want him to come up a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Good. Wait. So, alright, cool. Alright, let's get, let's see, brimstone, tar, and brimstone. And again, I accidentally used my stun instead of my stone staff. Alright. That kid took some damage. Okay, he's dead. Kid took some more damage. We can replace it, though. We can sell and replace it. Alright. So far, nothing else has gone through. You could not, if you don't want to. Thanks there, buddy. Alright. Just need to not take any random attacks from anything. Just going headshots to headshots to headshots. That's what we're going for here. place that. Oh, forgot to sell that. That's okay. I am going to be concentrated, so if you guys are chatting, I may not be able to read all the chat coming in. So do bear with me on that. Where I use floor trap saws, I do have one. It was a scramble. And I used it because I had a lot of really heavy enemies with lots of extra health. And I used it for that. I think this would be perfect map for us. It's good, yeah. But we're going to try and stick with this same loadout for every single map, to include all the flyer maps. That way, if somebody's new and they're having a hard time like managing their skulls, if they just build into these traps here, they'll be fine. Alright, looks like no explodey boys on wave 4. That's good. Again, we want to sleep to be able to make sure that the archers aren't able to aggro us from far away, so they run into our kill box and you know, our little kill chamber area, and then we're fine there. We'll just kill this guy here. Now that they're getting towards the end of it, we're just going to headshot everything as we can. Shot this guy, headshot kill this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. And kill the mountain troll, who's got a lot of health. Archer dead. Heavy orc dead. Sweet. Go ahead and do this. I guess. I don't know. Sweet. I don't know how good these kids are, if they're gonna like soak up any damage or not, but we'll use them anyways. Okay. That's alright. Looks like those kids on the left are like pulling some of these guys over to it, which is fine. We definitely need to make sure we have enough money to save for the Cades on the right, if we need to use Cades on the right, you know? Was that TNT Archer over there? Let's pop that in this. Did we burn him? Yeah, we did. But the floor saws, I mean, they'd be really good if you use them in tandem with other ice traps, and you really like pumped into that. All right, cool. There we go. Heal up, Orc Archer, we'll walk into our little kill chamber, and we are good to go. We are golden, like the golden girls. I'm boys. What? What? Attack me! No, attack me! Oh, come on, dude. You don't have to go up there. Alright, whatever. I don't know why I didn't target us. That's okay. We can take him. It makes this very easy. It's not. Am I the only one who hates Brimstone? I love Brimstone. Love it. It's great. So, that must mean yes. Oh no, what barricade? Oh, you? Is it you doing it? Stop doing it. Dynamite Archer, stop doing it. Other Dynamite Archer, stop doing it. Knowles, get out of here. Get the crap out of here. Hey, get out of here. Hey, get out of here. Okay, we're just watching for little firelings, and we just gotta be really careful about them. Okay, no Grenadier goes away, and we are probably good to kind of take care of some stuff here. That's good. We're out of mana. Huh. Nope. Okay. We have to do it again. I don't know. Zagalia, hello. How are you? We're gonna, yeah, we're just gonna not do that. We got over one. We ran out of mana. All right. We're probably just gonna have to pull out all the stops here. It's a tough one, I guess. We weren't using our ceiling traps. I was gonna use them for like the downstairs area later. All right, fine. We'll just use them now. It's pretty annoying. That's all right. Bring a trinket. Let's do trap reset with barricade heal. We'll have to do that then. Let me show you a better way to run this. This kind of map, you usually must finish it. Yeah. Wouldn't it be easier using saw blades? Yeah, we're going to switch over to them. What I was trying to do is use the same loadout I had this entire game, like this entire run. I was trying to use the same loadout. The idea was that if somebody's looking at this to play it, because it's going to be on YouTube, right? So somebody's looking at this to play it, and they're like, okay, what do I need to spec my skulls into? And then they can just have their skulls spec'd into, like, the traps that we bring all the time. But, yeah, for this one, we're going to have to switch it over. By this point, they should have plenty of skulls anyways, so... we'll see what we can do here. Actually, let's switch this around. All right. Air walls, wall blade, tower, floor spike. Yeah, you can do air walls. They're pretty good. I've actually done this with freeze wall because the freeze wall has such a long range. You can freeze everything here, but against this wall. But I'm gonna go ahead and try my normal strat that I would use for this. But we'll see. Yeah, defreeze is pretty good. Floor sauce needs a cooldown reduction buff. Yeah. Saw blade, let's go. Yep. We're gonna try and we'll see what happens. Alright. I'll show you my barricading around the rift strat. It's pretty good. It just takes a lot of micromanagement to take care of all of the blower upper guys. Makes saw blades great again. It's not bad, you know. They're really not bad. They just don't shred things, that's all. Still do a lot of damage. Okay. Get ready to get your minds blown. If you haven't seen this strat already, just get ready for it. Let's do it. Oh, whoops. I meant to play setup one. That's okay. I also probably should have built floor traps instead, but that's also okay. Honestly, I think acid upgrade with freeze wall is great. It's okay. I just don't like the range issue with it. I just have issues with the range, that's all. Otherwise, yeah, it's alright. Little TNT archers causing problems again. Headshots, where are you? Here you go. I shouldn't have placed that last barricade. I would have had more money. I also needed to put the first wall charger up a square. And I needed to use floor traps instead of wall chargers. A little bit of tar goes a long way, and we needed it, so. Alright, take one. Falsium. God, he's serious right now. Peepo! Thanks for the sub, appreciate it. Didn't mean to put it all the way up there. I'll just say that I was looking at chat. That's what I'll say. Alright, I'll be like, yeah, I was just looking at chat, you know. I couldn't really pay attention to everything because I was just busy looking at chat, you know. So, no big deal, no big deal. Alright, we took out one of the TNT archers. We're just gonna wait for the other one to come up here. It's not too bad. Alright, there he is. There he is. Found him. There's an archer. Found him. I swear, dude. They definitely buffed the enemy archers, man. There's no way they didn't. Look at that. Clean wave 2. A freaking clean wave 2. Look at that. Look at that, dudes. Alright, we're gonna go that way. We're gonna do that. That. Alright. Okay. That's really all we got to worry about. Again, wave 3 and 4 aren't going to have any sappers or anything. Wave 5, they are going to have sappers, but we'll, by that point, this will be like big enough, like built up enough for us to be able to take care of them. I just got range upgrade, I'm pretty sure. The enemy archers, and they may have. I know that they keep dropping shots, and I don't remember them ever being like that bad, you know? To be completely honest. We'll heal up that Cade. Save us a little bit of money. We don't have to replace it, you know. Every time I use a stun and I have a stun staff, I don't mean to stun. That's how you know I'm not using a macro. And then acid, and then Core Scorcher. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be good here. Just rest. They hurt now. They do. The furnace is still worth it with all the fire fiends. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of things that aren't fire fiends, and it just does such a nice like area of effect of fire damage that it helps with like adding combos on everything. Plus, it still flips the fire dudes. And if you actually went with the lasers, the lightning ring, you got the range increase. I think it would end up working out pretty well here, because it should be able to shoot them from over here if you had it. What emotes did you add for BBTV? I haven't added any personally, but I found the button to do that today. To like add custom emotes. I'm gonna add like Egan and Gabriella and Kelsey and stuff like that, I think, because any of the transparent images we have like on the wiki for the heroes or traps or anything, I can throw up on their own emotes. But if you have any suggestions, I'll definitely do them. I can do any trap, any weapon, any trinket, any of that stuff. I can do it all. All right, do this. Alright. Didn't mean to double brim that, that's okay. from there. Are those TNT archers? Alright, let me make sure I can kill them off. There we go. Alright, cool. If any, Pog for sure. Alright. I'll take a look at it. I don't... It said I had to, like, upload my own PNG thing, so... I'll, like, look around online for some, like, Pogs. Whatever they are. I'll put Ludwig's face on it, because I know that he says Pog a lot. Or uses that terminology. Put Ludwig's face on it. If I can. Actually, I don't even know. That might be copyright. I think Ludwig's face is copyrighted. Hey, alright. Inkjet. Yeah. Inject? Oh, inject. Never mind. That's the inkjet. I'm like, yeah, printers. I love them. Printers are the best. What's going on? Thanks. Appreciate the follow. Alright, we don't want an old grenadier attacking us, so we're just going to let him walk in the rift. There we go. Get out of here, Gnoll. Oh, there you go. There's a Ludwig emote. That's all we need right there. Is he gonna die here? Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Need a little bit more coin. Easy peasy. That emote is only if you sub to him. Oh, okay. Looks like you're sub to him. Oh, are emotes only sub things? Do you guys have to be sub to use them? Wonder if I can get my bird to stand for an emote. Hello from France. Inject. Hi, how are you? I mispronounced your name. I think I called you an inkjet, which is a printer. It's a printer model. And I hate printers, but I love your face, so don't even worry about it. Goody. Get dunked on. What are we missing here? This one? That one's damaged? Easy peasy. Woohoo, that's obligasto. Alright. I don't think anything's gonna get through this now. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Well, thanks, of course. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate it indeed. Indeed, indubitably. Alright, now, so I tried to run this before with Egan instead of Cygnus. And the issue I had were enemies targeting me, and I couldn't get them to not target me, right? So instead of, you know, taking care of the problems, like these, for example, I couldn't sleep and be okay with it. Oh, come on, dudes. They definitely changed that crap, dude. It is so annoying. They absolutely changed it. I know they did. It used to not be that bad, man. It just used to not be that bad. All right, gotta come over here, watch it. Okay, there we go. Hopefully he didn't throw one. Yeah, we're good. Like, you used to be able to walk through enemies a lot more when they were stoned. I don't remember it being that difficult. Like, their hitbox is just in the way. Play your videos on YouTube, very nice. Appreciate it. Still not insane now. Yeah, not only... Yeah, that... What we were getting stuck on was we stoned enemies and we got stuck inside of all the enemies. We couldn't get out. That was the problem. And that used to not be as bad, from what I remember. But again, I don't know if they changed it or if that's just the way it was and I have a bad memory or something. But I feel like it was... I feel like it's a thing. Honestly. Alright, let's run down here. Okay, we'll repair the cades once we are able to. Just do a bunch of brimstone down there. The sappers or whatever. But the stun from the ogres is pretty crazy now too. When they hit you, they now like they stun you and then they get an auto attack off, which also does a lot of damage, right? So alright, let everything run up. So we couldn't do this with Egan. So the problem with Egan is when we tried to take out the fire elementals exclusively, we had a hard time. There we go. And like no hunters and stuff would attack us, and it was just kind of all over the place. But now we can do this. And now we're fine. Now we can just go to sleep. And the no grenadiers will stop attacking us and everything else. So Cygnus is pretty important to have here. That way you don't attract too much attention and you're able to get through this. You see the kill box is working really well. We will not need to repair cades. I don't think anything got up here to destroy cades, yeah. All our cades are going to be fine. Then all we're going to do is just place a bunch of brimstone down here. Nothing but brimstone everywhere. It's going to help take care of the firelings. Okay, Coliseum, easy peasy. I'm kidding. That's a tough one. It's definitely a tough one. There's a lot of ways to do it, but no matter what you do, it's pretty tough. We see more score if we slowly kill the minions, don't we? You gotta kill them within 2 seconds of them being affected by other traps. So you kind of have to kill them quickly, but you want to like not kill them too quickly, I guess. What we're gonna do needs to go in, and we are good to kill this Fire Lord. Want to try this way? Do it. It's not too bad, but like you do have to micromanage, you know, the outside here to make sure that things don't explode your cades. Because as soon as your cades explode, everything goes through, right? Everything. So if it does happen, just make sure you're playing someone like Cygnus so you can take care of it when it does. And then you're fine. Oh, no, that's not good. Actually, it might be okay. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Here to Cade, but they don't kill it. Generally, they don't kill it in the first, and like one Fire Lord that blows up, all the firelings don't kill a Cade. It takes like another one to blow it up to kill it. But Inkjet, if you are curious on combos, I do have a combo video. Just do exclamation combos, combo vid, I mean. You see on the bottom left there, the commands you can run. Combo vid will give you the video on how to do combos and stuff. Boom barrels are great for fire lords. Anti-kill fire lords too. Yes, boom barrels are pretty good. Okay, Coliseum, easy peasy. Video of the day. Hey, check out the video of the day. I didn't actually change it from yesterday because nobody used it yesterday. Nobody saw it. Are you going to do that viewer pick thing? What viewer pick thing? Oh, on Scramble? Not until we're done with the run through. All right, we do need double kits for this too. Yeah, we're just gonna run every map through on Riftlord, and then after that we can do a scramble or something. We'll see. This is the last. Yes, it is the last of the regular campaign. We're gonna do the 5 DLC, or not DLC. It's not an actual DLC, but we're gonna do the 5 flyer maps as well after this. So this one, and then there's 5 more after that. Oh, we need to change our stuff. I'm gonna go back to what we had before. Lasers, butterfly. That way people don't have to go and purchase themselves any new traps at all. Real quick before we start, we do want to make ourselves ghostly blue. So let's do that. Nope. There we go. All the enemies are going to run to this door. And this is going to be where our kill chamber starts. So something like this. We're going to do something like that. Like so. And some butterflies on both sides. And we will do it. Does it work in co-op? The ghostly thing? Yes, ghostly thing does work in co-op. I got floor trap, cooldown, halved, and scrambling again. Gonna test it out for that thing. Sweet. Oh, for the archers? Sweet. Does the other person see you as blue? Yes, the other person will see you as blue. Now that somebody has used the VOTD, I gotta change the VOTD to something else. Which I have plenty ways to do that, so. They're all funny videos that I enjoy on YouTube. And they say a lot about me. I'm kidding. I don't know if they do. Alright, so the first couple waves can be a little bit overwhelming, but we should be okay. We don't have to protect barricades or anything. It's not nearly as difficult as Coliseum. Coliseums are big, like, ramp up in difficulty overall. This just has a lot of enemies that you kind of have to manage, which is A-okay, you know. As Dart Spitter's trigger again, it's going to clear all this up, which is nice. Hell yes. Again, move left to right, move back, move up, take care of archers, try not to die, that sort of thing. Pretty self-explanatory, really. All right, we're gonna throw one more row of. Actually, no, we'll do a row of floor scorches going inwards, floor scorches here going inwards. Give us our fire damage, help with our combos, and yeah, it's kind of the name of the game here is combos. But do bear with me if you are chatting in chat. I may not read it right away. It's just focusing to make sure we don't leak. So leaking is not good. Alright, cool. What does the blue thing do? What blue thing? The lasers? The lasers do a consistent stream of damage to enemies affected by them. It has the electric property, so it does lightning damage to enemies as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's lasers. What's up, Dan? Cinemagic, how you doing? How you doing? Infamous and a penguin. Clint Penguin. Okay. It kind of looks like the penguin from Super Mario 64. It's really annoying guys that would like never complete the quest. Or Club Penguin maybe? I know that's a thing. Never played it, but that's a thing. And after wave 2, yeah, I think 2 is still the top, and then 3 and 4 are the bottom, and then 5 and 6 are all. Wave 2 is going to give us a rift over on the right hand side. So we're going to take care of it before we have our cage set up. During wave 2, we're going to set up a lot of arcades around the rift, and then sell whatever cades we can at the end of the wave. Alright, let's go get a couple of cades built up here. On our way. Alright, like that. We'll take care of the rift. I mean, like your character. Oh, it's just a thing in the game. If you place a war tower and then you jump into the portal as soon as you sell it, your character will turn blue. It doesn't do anything though. It's just a graphical bug, I guess. Okay. That's it. By the time we get back, we'll be able to take care of the rest of our kill box. Hopefully nothing leaks. You definitely want to be here before anything does. Because again, you want to be, at this point, be building around your rift for the barricades. The idea is to sell the other 5 cades, but if you can't get all of them, you want to at least sell the 2 that are right outside. That are right outside of this is the ones you want to sell. Armadoga needs to die, and he will with ice. Okay, we'll hug around the corner here for just a smidget and come right back in. Hug around the corner, and ice helped us out. Again, ice is beautiful. Freeze is amazing. There you go. All right, cool. We'll be able to close it off here in just a second. A little bit more money, and then, yeah. Once we sell those 2 other cades, though, we will have all the money we need. But we'll close it off first, because even still, we can make it work. If we just have it closed off, if we're not able to sell the cades for whatever reason, we can still make it work. Well, it looks like we certainly have enough. I almost want to run 2 lasers and then a row, and then 2 lasers in a row, and see where we can get with that. If I did, then I do laser, then my size, laser. Yeah, we might do that. Might give that a shot. But I can't sell it at the end of this wave. I need to go sell those cades, if at all possible. Wouldn't be the end of the world if I couldn't make it, but we definitely want to. Oh, there's a whole other wave coming in. All right, fine. You want any 3 kids around the rift? How do you only need 3 kids around the rift? I gotta close this whole thing off. I mean, I could do like a double here, but then I'm sticking out here, so then if I do a cross and then down, I still at least have to have 5. I don't need 6. If I did singles, I could do single. Is recording easier with Coliseum? Okay. Like I said, there's plenty of ways to do that one. Building around the rift isn't too hard. There's just a lot of stuff to micromanage. You said it works. Well, one of the reasons I don't like cading close to the rift anymore, or on this, are you talking about Coliseum or this? Oh, hang on. I sell this. For this one is because I have built towards the corner piece. So I built it in like here. Then I pushed it towards this corner. But there's like a gap opened right here, and enemies were pushing themselves in. So now I push the kids out. Today. I'd be interested to know what in reference you are. Into reference? I'm not sure. Not having fun. I'm not sure. But, oh. Before I forget, we also got to get off here. What am I doing? That's going to send them all the way around the rift. I created the stairways leading to the rift room, but this seems way faster. Yeah, so you can barricade at the bottom of the stairs, but they'll have to walk all the way around. Whereas if you build in front of the rift, or around the rift, I should say, then they'll just zip on by. Maybe send a picture? Yeah. Send me a picture on Discord. Link is in the description below. So if I do laser, laser, ice, ice, laser, laser, and then I'll do ice. Like that, yeah. Yeah, just go to the Discord below. Either one of them, fine. You just search for me on the top right, and you'll be able to send me a message and a picture. Just let me know once you sent it. After this wave, we can kind of AFK for a bit. It's not gonna be too difficult. We are just gonna have to maybe clean up the occasional mob getting through, and then we can build more barricades back here in the back. But I am gonna want to switch my lasers and stuff around. And again, we can sell the 3 Ks on the right-hand side. Top right. We don't need them to be there either. But, I mean, we're not going to be strapped for cash after this. I think somebody sent me some. Time Master sent me something. Oh, video's processing, Time Master. I'll check it out when it's done. Silly YouTube. Silly YouTube. Yeah, so one of the things you could do is you could have these cades facing the other direction. But the problem is that not only do you limit yourself in ceiling space from building in that corner back there, but you also, the rifts will open up on the inside of your, on the other side of your kill box, and it's going to cause you problems as well. Double cades is pretty much the best way to go at all the time. No, not all the time. There's a couple of maps we use single cades. It just depends on the map and how many cades you're going to be using. But I would say most of the time, yes, but not all of the time. Even for switchbacks where I would use a lot of cades, I still use singles to make sure that my maze that I build is correct and will work. If you have floor cooldown, have trap work properly, but you also get trap cooldown increased, it will make traps attack even faster. It should, yeah. If you have those two, sauce res everything sleeps fast. Yeah, true. Yeah, Ripsaws are probably the thing you want to go for that. If you have that. Now this is another place I'd use Arcane Dragon if I'm doing co-op, for example. I'd have Arcane Dragons against that wall and against this wall behind me. And then I would just time them to like shoot in and out of it. There's all this elemental damage here, lasers and all that. It would just buff it up so much. Ripsaw will permafreeze. If it doesn't kill first. There's a lot of damage, it might kill first. All right. Optimize this a little bit. Like so. Then got one more of these. Like so. Easy peasy lemon McSqueezy. Well, alrighta then. Even on Ripcord Mountain Trolls and Armored Ogres take more than half HP on top of 2 saws. Well, the first one will freeze them, right? And the second one will do the bonus damage. But I don't know how quickly they have to go off. If like they both go off at the same time, just one put the freeze debuff, or if they both attack at the same time, probably not, right? I'm not sure. But yeah, Ripsaws have a lot of damage. They're a solid trap indeed. Guess we can heal. Extra damage always applies, yeah. 2 passes on each. Oh, that's also true, yeah. The first one will freeze and the second one will do the bonus damage on the pass. Yeah, they're good. My issue with them is, of course, footprints and the amount of damage you do is just too much sometimes. Isn't it? Alright, let me take a look. Oh, I see what you did. I was afraid to build that close to the rift. Yeah, I'm always afraid to do that. But yeah, you're right. If you run this, then they'll walk around it. But I'm always afraid to do that because then what if an enemy like pushes another one in, you know, that sort of thing. I'm always kind of worried about that. But yeah, that's a good way to do it. I would just be too worried about it. Like, yeah, I would just be, personally, I'd just be like, not gonna chance it. If I gotta play this for 35 minutes, I just don't want something to accidentally happen, you know? Which is also why I don't use a lightning ring on this map either, when I build around the rift, because I don't want it popping like a fire elemental over there. Even though it never has, I don't want it to. Plastic Cygnus, right? Sleeping on the job. In close quarters with 1 kill box in 1 minute under time. Nice. Nice, not having fun. Well, we built our kill box up, so now we're good. However, it's not foolproof. As you can see, the mountain troll got to here, so we are going to build a little bit. Like this. Just to kind of catch all. Everything back in the back. But what you doing when you pass out? If you're passed out of Cygnus, you regenerate health and mana. And enemies ignore you as well. I think the bird wants attention, but he ain't coming over, so he must not want attention that bad. Alright. Let me come over here so we can sell these Cades. Just for the extra cash, why not? Alright. There we go. Now we really can just chill. Butterfly traps will make them walk in a non-optimal pattern. Well, it makes them go back in the, it makes them go backwards in the kill box, so it kind of increases the efficiency of your kill box by causing enemies to go backwards into them. But yeah, I mean, they get stuck on each other whenever they walk around like that, so yeah, I mean, what they're doing right now is they're just trying to hug this corner, which is what they do in their normal pathing, which I don't care for too much. But that's what they do in their normal pattern. So this trap back here is probably never going to be used. This trap might not be unless I'm back here and they come over here. That's all right. I put all the traps here just to make them look nice and together. And then this over here is just going to be its own thing. Because if your traps don't look nice, then they're probably not worth having, right? That's all I say. Let's see. Not sure, or what would you say is the fastest way to get skulls? I've been doing scramble, but not sure. Scramble is one of the best ways, as long as you get the buff that says headshot kills drop skulls or drop increased chance of drop stuff. Then you can find yourself with a lot of skulls. Otherwise, in the bottom right, you will see commands that are running through. You can do exclamation skull vid, and that will have it. It's a video on how to get the most amount of skulls. That's the way to get skulls, I should say. Do exclamation skull vid and watch that video. Behemoth. To get this skin, it's a bit of a graphical bug. You have to build a tower because it's only available in war scenarios. As soon as you walk into the portal, you sell it. And this is the blue aura that goes around your hero whenever you go through a portal. So you just sell the stuff. If you were to die or walk through the portal again, you lose it. From what I understand, it's probably just like something that loads around the character whenever you're at this point. Remember they fixed that bug? You know, I thought it was a bug, and then we rediscovered it when Darth Portal and myself were playing not long ago. We rediscovered it. I had totally forgotten about it, and then I thought that it was a new thing, but then I started trying to think if it was a thing or not. But yeah, anyways. That's how you get it. The bird's on my foot. All right, we're gonna have a bird with us here in a moment. Here, just jump on me. Oh, jump on me. There you go. And he's going to add a level of difficulty that this game has not seen by stepping on my keyboard and pressing on my buttons. Just came up here. Oh my. Cool. He's on my shoulder now, but I don't really care if he's on my keyboard now. Oh, he's going to it. He says, oh, I see the keyboard. I see the keyboard. And jump on it. Press your space bar. After he's done eating my mouse pad, Matt. Yes. Oh, we got another wave. Good lord, this takes forever. Fine. Fine indeed. You speed this up. Give me a legitimate fast forward button or something. Oh wait, no, I lost the blue. That's okay. I'm just gonna continuously dive here for a second to speed up the enemies. I just need to hurry up. You know, once you get to a point like this, you can just kind of like, you know, check your emails, you know, hang out with your frog, whatever. You know, whatever normal people do, I guess. As long as this K doesn't go down, and then we also have something to walk through it, we're fine. So let's pull up Behemoth has close quarters. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that one. Spam arrow walls everywhere. Oh, you did the one. Oh, wait, you did the I haven't seen this yet, actually. Pull that up here. Just watching Behemoth's thing real quick while keeping an eye on my kill box, because you can do that. Oh, interesting, interesting. Funnel everything through the center, use archers, huh? Rem? Hey, that ain't too bad. That ain't too bad at all. Nope, nope, can't have the mouse. Sorry, bud. Nope. Don't click anything. Stop clicking. Yeah, that's pretty good, Beam It. That is pretty good. And Time Master, your thing might be up now as well. Let me check yours. Let's see, what does the end result look like? Oh, here you use the floor saws. So yeah, on Coliseum, definitely use this where you use floor saws, put it on the left and right, and push everything to the side. But yeah, that's definitely doable. And that'll kill all the, if it kills the fire elemental, it'll kill the firelings right afterwards because it swipes twice. And then, yeah, and then you want tar there for the extra slow. Yep, cool. Cool stuff indeed. Why you place so many barricades in Rip Room? 7 double Ks enough? Yeah, I just want to make sure that nothing accidentally slips through. You know? Can even throw the frostball trap on top of the saws for extra measure. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, on Time Master's video, yeah, definitely. I just get really paranoid, even though I know that it works. It works every time until it doesn't work, right? And I just get really paranoid at something happening that I just don't want to redo the map. It takes so long, you know. Air walls are better for the most part. They're probably better for damage. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's a good way to do it. I just started Rippler myself. Awesome. Well, if you look at yesterday's video, we ran through the first portion up into Mage Tower. Today's video, we ran through the rest of them through Riftlord. We had to redo Coliseum once. Yeah, we had to redo Coliseum once, and I think one of the other ones once. I don't remember. Close quarters we had to do twice because Sappers blew guys up into my rift. We got the dock thing with everything fast enough and the Sappers on top. Yeah, if you take a look at my video yesterday, you'll see how I barricade and how to deal with the Sappers. It's pretty easy. They'll kind of like dodge the Cades if you build them where I had to build them. And then one brimstone should be enough, but I built two because I didn't want to test it for my video. For the YouTube video, you know. It's gotta be pristine. It's gotta be legit. One size fits all sort of thing. But yeah, the hidden dock can definitely be tough. A lot of archers, a lot of range damage out from the sides. Not easy, not easy. Going here. Do butterflies affect multiple enemies? Yes. Yes, they do. But you'll often see them only affect one enemy because an enemy will walk inside the range and then they'll run back. And that triggers them for the first enemy in. But if there's a handful of enemies in front of it, it'll affect all of them. Okay. That would be Order Enclave. That's another job I see. Oh, yeah. Sadness, why? Ugh. Order Temple completed. All right. What happens if I click continue? Nothing. Okay, that was the Old Friends storyline main campaign, all done on Riftlord. However long it took us yesterday and today, probably about 6 hours total. So yeah, let me check my emails real quick, and then we'll head over to drastic steps. Let's just make sure I don't need to do anything in particular. I don't have any missed calls, no missed texts. There's only one apartment calling me back. That's great. Come on, guys. One apartment. All right, let's check here. Now, here's the thing. Check it out, dude. Congratulations on the new job. Would you mind sharing where you're going? I spoke with Keith this morning. He wanted to see if there's anything we can do to be competitive with the current offer. It's like, bro, I get it. I'm attractive. But come on. I said I took another position. Just leave it at that. All right. And then lastly, Outlook. Okay, that's it there. All righty then. That means I don't really have anything to do for that. So, okay. I guess we can keep playing. I thought I was gonna have to maybe like stop it and then go into like a drug test or something today, or do something, but so far no. Yeah, we'll be doing Order Enclave. We're gonna run through drastic steps. Drastic steps. Is that a Rift Lord? Yeah. You're in IT. Well, nice. Yeah. A lot of gamers are in IT, and IT is a big thing. So, yeah, IT indeed. I have the best scramble, I swear. Half price cooldown and greatly increased floor trap. That is amazing. What a good combo. What a good combo. And floor is like the most real estate from all the traps that you would ever have. Which I think they should actually fix that, right? They should do more like grates on the ground. Where it's like you can have ceiling and wall, but not floor trap spaces. I think that would be cool. Like they did in the baths in Unchained. Yeah, we'll get to Order Enclave. Let's take a quick break. Not like in the stream or anything, but I'm just like, you know, relaxing, chat with you guys for a second, and then we'll get into the drastic step stuff and more wall traps overall. More traps overall, man. They still haven't announced anything new they're doing, and all I need is a way to have more money. An investment strategy that I can use to have more money. We'll see. We will see. Finger gunning you, even though you can't see it, I'm still finger gunning you. The floor space on the market map. Oh, yeah, you're right. And on the market map. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. True. Should I do standing desk for this for these ones? Silver stream cheat. Silver stream cheat. Silver stream cheat. Silver stream. I don't know what that means. Do I know what that means? Do I know that I know what that means? Doesn't cheat the scores. Oh, right. The person. No. So, no. Yeah, no. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, this guy. Oh, he's right there. Okay, I wasn't even looking at it. Yeah, Silverstream's really good. He's good at the game. Now, I don't go for combos, so when I build this, I don't build for combos, but yeah. Map with pliers is way harder. Yeah, I agree. This one's not too bad, though. You just had to use a stun staff and make sure nothing leaks. How's the bird today? The bird is good. He is sitting on my kneecap right now, digging his claws into my skin while he is fluffing his feathers. So we took him yesterday. We drove around to like look at some of the apartments we had on our list yesterday. Just look from the outside, see if they have like, you know, garages or carports, or look at the neighborhood, that sort of thing. And we took him with us for like a 3-hour long car ride. And he was plucking his feathers, and he kept making chirping noises that made it sound like he was hurt. He was like, ow, ow, ow. It's just like, buddy, it's like, stop hurting yourself, dude. So we feel bad for him. We think maybe the skin is sensitive. He scratches himself a lot and releases bird dandruff. But he's, you know, he's molting, so that's what baby birds do, I guess. That's what baby birds do. All right, enough talk. Let's fight. And we can name that movie. Then good on you.
It's been 20 years since...
Again, not changing our trap loadout. I'll do this here. Okay, then all we're gonna do here is basically just play cleanup on aisle 6. Grab whatever coin we can. Try and get all of them if we can, you know. It's not going to be possible to do that. But we can try. And you can see we're going to have more guys coming out of the bottom here, so what we're going to do is place a laser, and we'll place another one, and then we'll sell them, and then we'll keep building up on the right-hand side for everything. But we just want to make sure that we can take care of all the bats, as well as everything else. So we can get everything close together to get stunned, but it looks like our trap's on the right-hand side, or the top left, whatever. The gate. If that's good enough, so. We'll beef it up a little bit and just take care of the flyers with stone staff. It's pretty useful. You know, there's a lot of ways to do this. Basically, like any map, you can do this a lot of ways. But I prefer to not have to worry about the flyers at all. Or about these orcs, and just worry about the flyers and die, of course, apparently. Hopefully we start at the rift. Yes, we do. So, okay, so you could actually cheese the, probably cheese the, well, okay, I guess we'll just die anyways, whatever. Maps, man, maps. You get stuck somewhere, you gotta die, and it's just like, bro, come on. You didn't have to make it that way. The stun gets the bats and the enemies. If I can get a headshot, that'd be great. There we go. Most cooldowns to trap reset shrink passively give when upgraded. It passively gives without being upgraded. Passively gives 10%. We speculate it's a 20%, but I don't think we know this for certain yet. So I would have to say probably 20%. I don't know if we know that. Time Master, if you're in the chat, do we know that yet? Yes, silly to make ledges you can land off in the map and no way to get up. Yeah. Unless you're max, maybe. Alright, cool. Alright, and we'll do that and that. Yeah, now we basically just kind of chill back here in the back. Oh, couldn't get him. Do we know what? Wasn't paying attention. Do we know about the passive reset trinket upgrade passive increase for the unique upgrade? I don't think we know that yet. Oh, do we? Oh. We speculate. I know we speculated it was 20%, but I don't remember us being able to find that in the files yet. I feel the trinket. Should have a passive before buying. Well, it has a 10% passive by default. And then when you get the upgrade, and I got stuck on a bat. Do I think it's worth taking? No. Generally not. I would say generally not, but you can. I mean, if you're having a hard time, you definitely could take it, and it would help you. But for the most part, I wouldn't even worry about bringing the trap reset trinket. Freaking getting stuck on enemies that are stoned. I mean, come on. There we go. Alright. First one, what is this one called again? Abandoned Passage. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Only 5 hard mode maps. Nobody can be found online to review matchmaking. Where do you go? OMDU? There's a play OMDU command, as you see down the bottom left. You can type that in and you'll find it. And Divine Ghost, yep. Unchained story has been confirmed to be an alternate timeline universe. Oh, interesting, interesting. Do you think the death penalty is too low? Other than OMD games, you would lose rip points when dying? No, I think they put you in... I think you pretty often find yourself in predicaments where dying is the only option. Like there, you know, I jump, I stone staff an enemy, and then I get stuck on him, and then I fall down into like a pit. Like, if you could imagine that taking off a rift point, I would get so pissed. I'd be so mad. Or jumping onto a ledge and then not being able to make the jump because I timed it incorrectly or something. Like, that would just be terrible. Some people will speculate that you shouldn't be getting your mana back. You should just start with whatever mana you had when you fell, and I could get behind that. Yeah. Darkness gifted a sub. Oh. Face McShooty Booty gifted a sub to Darkness Host. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. There you go. I don't really have anything for hosts, but there you go. There you go. And that is the first. You are correct, Face McShooty Booty. That is the first gifted sub I have had. There you go. But yeah, if they didn't make death so easy to have happen just on accident or happenstance, then I can see it taking rift points or something. But yeah, maybe just removing the mana coming back upon death. I mean, that's really the only thing they could do. But Massimo, as far as the matchmaking stuff, it is regional and it is also not cross-platform. So if you're on PC, Darkness Host, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So if you're on PC, you can't matchmake or play at all actually with people on PlayStation, Xbox, or Stadia. And then after that, you have to be in the same region in order to find them online. And if you're in a different region, you might have issues with it as well, because you'll have connectivity issues, latency, and all that. Oh, pretty chirped. After death, we need like 10 seconds to respawn. Even then, it could really hurt. Like I said, if you get stuck, like let's say flyers are getting through and I'm down here doing something and I get stuck and I stone a bunch of enemies and I get stuck in between them all and I can't move, they can't attack me, and then I die and it takes me 10 seconds and an enemy walks through and that's 10 seconds. Like, you know, at that point, it's just like, come on, you know. But maybe every single death has a large timer, and they do what they did in Unchained, where you can spend your in-game coin to get resurrected sooner, to cut time off of that timer. And the later game you go, theoretically, the more traps you have to take care of the problems. And so the later game you go, the higher the cost is, the higher the cooldown is. And so like wave 1, cooldown's not very long, but wave 7, the cooldown for your death timer is 20 seconds, but you can spend in-game coin to resurrect yourself. That might be something worth doing. If they add a timer, they're going to need a way to make that timer shorter, to not make it like unplayably broken. It didn't go up the cooldown in OMD though. It didn't go up in cooldown, no, but it did have the cost. And I think the cost would be a good idea to add. But they could also have it go up in timer. I think mechanically that would make sense. All right, now we are on aqueducts. Not too difficult. Luckily, we got a mana potion drop. Otherwise, we might just be running backwards for a little bit. Again, Armored Ogre, we don't want him to be too much of an issue. So we want to kill everything else, let him attack us. And we want to sell everything we have in here. For wave 2. We're gonna start barricading, but you don't have to. You can do wave 1. You can do wave 1 there, or wave 2 there. I mean, we're gonna go ahead and get some cades up, get some other stuff up. Do that there and there. Butterfly and butterfly. Okay. I can hate these freaking sappers, dude. Jesus. Apparently not. There we go. Hit the sappers. Alright, we're good there. Standing in the way, huh? There we go. Move up around the corner. Allows us to stun. Another mana drop. That's pretty good stuff. Armored Ogre is going to get shredded with the ice. This will be the beginning of our kill box. Beginning of a beautiful kill box relationship. Alright, we're going to do this. Brim, acid, tar. This, brim, acid, tar. Okay, cool. Death Shaper, what's happening? What's happening? You so fast, man, and kill stuff fast. So the map used to have a kill box on each side. You have to sell fast on Riftlord. If you're gonna move your kill box, you gotta sell fast. You want to sell everything. Okay, hang on. I'll drop a follow to make the sub not useless. Okay, appreciate it. Plus, I watch your YouTube vid, and some of not all of them you have a lot of content, and even reply to a few comments. I try to reply to every comment, unless ones are like just completely negative or something, or something I can't really like contribute to. Then yeah, I will. Cool. And then for the other side, this game is about action. If after death we must wait a few seconds, then there's no action. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can see that argument. If you can get this set up, you know, even after wave 2, like wave 2, you can kill in front of the door the same way you kill wave 1, like we had. But if you can just sell to wave 2 and come up here and build it before wave 3, then it's a pretty good place to kind of push everything together. End up having my stream review too. So one of the annoying things about this, and it's really annoying, and I will say this all the time, are those freaking annoying pummeling archers, man. Like, I swear, they should stop targeting after a certain amount of time. Like, after like 12 shots, they should be like, okay, listen, we're not killing this guy, so we're not even going to try anymore. That's exactly what they should do. There he is. Hitting the barricade. Oh, that's not good. Alright, there we go. And they do that too. They drop shots, man. Annoying. Annoying. I have girlfriends now. Can I run it on my old gaming laptop and should I run again? Installing right now? Try it. Try it indeed. I'd like to know if you're able to run it. This one? Just this one. Tell you, man. Freaking annoying. So again, we're not going to do anything to flyers as far as like traps. Got the stun staff, and that's all we really need. Actually, let's go ahead and get something set up here, though. I'm gonna need that for the sappers that come out. Can't touch this. Yes, this is cheesing, but there you go. It's part of the game. Alright, cool. We have the pleasure to take care of sappers. We are going to have sappers. We don't really want to... We don't need to leave this area. Our kill box is good enough, right where it is, so... Well, I thought about the next challenge I would do is play with a controller. I think that would be dastardly ridiculously tough. But there you go. 50 to 20 FPS. Yeah, that's a challenge. Oh, there's more. The Armored Ogre? Where are we at here with this guy? Need more freeze. That's okay. Find it very hard in solo in this endless map. Yeah. If you build like this on the endless map, you're gonna be okay. I would use different traps. So I would use the at least for wave 25, which we're gonna do everything in wave 25 on endless as well. I play the controller. Yikes. I know I would suck at it. I mean, maybe I could get good at the controls kind of thing, but I know I would suck at it, like, pretty hardcore. I just know it. I haven't tried the endless version. You expend mana. They're weak units, all fair to me. Yeah, there you go. They're not even challenging units. What about the sappers? Yeah, there are. There's sappers out of both sides on endless. I'm pretty sure they're both sides. On Rift they're only that side. They're only the side you start at. But yeah, I'm fairly certain. Oh, nice. The Dart Spitter column blocks projectiles, by the way, in case you didn't know. To include yours, so you can't shoot through it. Alright, we're gonna do more ice dart spitters. More lasers here. Another butterfly. Ooh. But yeah, you would just do lasers up on the sides like that, and we'll put tar underneath. And maybe even checkerboard some brimstone underneath as well, and that'll take care of whatever sappers come out on endless. But yeah, I don't remember if sappers come out on endless on this one or not, on the other side. I don't trust traps to do it, even grinders quickly. Yeah, I wouldn't do grinders for sappers at all. I would never bring grinders on endless. The enemies just end up having too much health. It's not too hard to play with controller, huh? Sawblade still OP? No, not at all. They don't get stuck in enemies, so they can't shred things. Like, Sawblades used to be in a place where you could just place them and then leave your kill box and know that it's going to take care of itself. But now you're not able to do that. As you can see, part-time is a little close on this, but it's still fine. Throwing grinders and endless, other traps don't scale either. Yeah, but grinders, because of the health that enemies have, grinders will go through all of their damage in like a split second, and then they'll go on cooldown for like 8 seconds or whatever, and overall they're going to have less damage possibility than other traps, because grinders, their damage cannot be buffed with other like percent buffs, right? Because they have a maximum damage cap, whereas other things like the wall charger, which elemental, can get buffed by arcane, or brimstone can get buffed by, you know, other like arcane sources and stuff like that. So you can't actually buff the damage for them as you can with other things. I think they should be 850, like where they're at. I think they should just be 850 coin and not change the trap itself. I'm going to sleep on my leg. I can't. I want to shift my chair around, but I can't. Yeah, exactly. How do I feel about the trap reset? With the trap passively reset faster passive? I think it's good, yeah. So they fixed it. I just saw your 3 1-hour videos and ended up here. Nice. Good to have you. But yeah, they changed it last week, I think, right? Yeah, last week Monday, or no, last week Wednesday, I think is when it came out. There's a patch that came out that fixed the saw blades. Start with Unchained on PS4. Use a controller, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not used to controller. Even games that are exclusively controller have a hard time. Although I will say, Grand Theft Auto 5 is pretty, it's pretty nice, pretty easy. Grind to deal more damage if enemies are airborne. Like, it does do more damage, and it does more damage to frozen and stoned or whatever, but it doesn't do more damage as the trap is concerned. Like, it'll run through the damage faster, so it'll do more damage in a shorter amount of time, but the damage cap remains the same for the grinder. How much faster is the trap cooldown reset with the trinket? Is there data about it available? Yeah, there's a wiki page in the link, and we don't have the passive reset upgrade on there. but it's probably 20%. Without the passive reset upgrade, it is 10%. And we have done some testing, and it appears to be 20%. Buff grinders, they should deal damage to all units in the area for set duration. I think they do. I think they do all damage in the area, but that's why they run through their damage cap so quickly on endless. Because when you have 5 armored ogres that have like a crap ton of health, they just end up using it all. Especially if you have like ice and other stuff to help, and acid and stuff. Like their DPS increases with the faster you can get them to run through the damage, the better the DPS is. Like that increases, sure. We want to use single gates. We'll switch over to those. The duration, they wouldn't go on CD faster, do damage. Oh, I got you. 20% efficiency for 1 trap slot sounds great. Yeah. It's only cooldowns though. So like archer firing wouldn't be a cooldown. Barricades, tar, lasers, those don't have cooldowns. And there is also animation reset, which is separate from cooldown. So depends on what you use as to what's going to be affected by it. Do you need grinder for your stunned enemies? Notice. You can use grinders for stunned enemies, yeah. Lasers too. Yeah, there's a lot of traps that you might use that don't use cooldown. So it just depends on what you're bringing. It's really good to just use it when you got a bunch of enemies in an area. Then you'll be able to like pop it and just kill everything at once, which is nice. Before applying busted damage. I mean, throw that in the Discord. All your ideas. You can add the new community manager, Space Cats. You can add him and tell him what you think about it and ideas you have. And I agree. That would be a good way to do it. Swinging Mace swings faster with lower cooldown. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it does. I'm pretty sure. I haven't tested it since the Steam release, but I'm fairly certain I tested that back in Stadia, and that was the case. As well as boom barrels drop faster. But when you pop it, the swinging mace doesn't reset and the boom barrels don't automatically come out. But they do come out faster, and the swinging mace swings faster if you have it equipped. What do I think the best traps for high endless rounds? If you're trying to get very high endless, let me show you something. Let me show you something, good sir. Check this out. Flip trap, spike wall, have a hazard for them to fall into, ice to keep them there, butterflies to send them back, even though they get reduction. And spike wall will knock them down. The reason you use spike wall is because the animation for them falling down and getting back up is not limited or does not count as crowd control. So even though they have crowd control reduction, they don't get reduced for the duration of them falling down and getting back up. Yeah, that's what I would use. Flip traps and spike walls are really powerful. Tar is really powerful. And ice is really powerful. So bring those. How many hours do I have? 189 hours. 189 hours there, Todd. I miss Juice. Yeah, Juice. Juice is still around. You can probably add Juice too if you really wanted to, but you can add Space Cats. All right, single cades. Let's do it. Bird dandruff all over my leg now, because the bird is just fluffing, man. He is fluffing. All right, hang on. Okay, I came with this new trick. Whenever the bird like gets a mess everywhere, I just turn on a hair dryer and I just put it on cold and blast him with it. It gets all of his dead skin and feathers and stuff out of there. It's pretty neat. Do you recommend double barricades or more HP? Depends on the map. Like for this one, we're gonna use more HP because we're only gonna use 3 long here. We're gonna use 3 long on the other side, and we're gonna use 3 long here. So if we used double cades, we would be losing money. But It just depends. I mean, it's all about, really with barricades, it's more about the cost efficiency that you can run versus like the HP or whatever. Why do you bring ballistas? That wasn't my picture. They brought ballistas. I personally wouldn't. But if enemies are stuck somewhere, even though the targeting does mess up, if enemies get stuck somewhere, then, you know, ballistas, even late game, will still target. Eventually, they'll target. They don't do it right away. So you're going to see a cheese strat, which is one of the things that people wish that why death should, you know, not be possible to revive with all your mana. This is what we're going to do for wave 1. We could have built more of a kill box, but we'll just do that later. We need to kill all these guys as fast as we can, just to get through this. You could build lasers and build the kill box that we're going to build and just do it later on. Let the enemies come in and, you know, not cheese it, but we're just running this for speed purposes. That's why we're running stoning, dying, running, stoning, dying. It's for speed purposes. It's easy enough without it. The only one we really cheese it in order to win, which is difficult to win on otherwise, is Slagfield. That one I can understand the argument that it removes some of the challenge of the map itself. But for this, it's just all about that. On this map, Grinder is great against flyers. Yeah, Grinders are really good against flyers. Yeah, that's true. On all maps, Grinders are good against flyers. Cannonball. Even Slagfield, they're pretty good. The problem with using them on Slagfield is the bats move in different elevations, so it's not always the easiest thing in the world. Because the bats will move, you know, some will be on top, some will be on bottom, and then you just spend a lot of money to like cover that area. And that's money you don't have for the traps for everything else, and you get pretty difficult mobs on that one too, so. Alright, now we get the side opened. Now we are still going to have flyers coming out of the side, so we're going to have to take care of those. But, we're going to get our kill box up first. Okay. We're going to have a lot harder time with the minions than we are with the flyers. So we're going to leave the flyers up here, stone them as we can, and run down here and take care of whatever else we need to. Fear more for cannonball is the context of diving is butt bomb, literally translated with the word for butt. I mean, that's what it is, right? That's what a cannonball is. Cool. Like so. And we'll shoot stuff and freeze stuff. And freeze is a really good way to make sure that we're not using up all of our mana for other stuff. Pop them that. Just gonna make sure nothing slips by. And we can stand down here and still stone the flyers, which is what we're gonna do now. We're also gonna get the enemies stoned at the same time, because they're gonna be within range. And it's going to be a little bit before we get flyers again. Because you can insta-kill them, taking care of the regular dudes are a bit more important. More pertinent. That's alright. We'll be able to take care of everything. As it shows up. Just like that, wave 2 is completed. You little baby feather bud. Just like that, wave 2 is completed. Easy start on this map is a hallway full of lasers. Yeah, we're gonna put a bunch of lasers up. We just didn't want to right at first, because it helps killing these big guys if we don't have a crap ton of lasers yet. We will. We will. Alright, then we're gonna run lasers starting here. Like so. That's going to catch everything in the back end. We can put lasers in the front. The thing about the lasers in the front is the enemies flying in from these walls will not be affected by all the lasers if you put them here, whereas the ones in the middle will be affected by all those lasers. So you can put them up here as well. We're going to use dart spitters up here in the centerpiece, and then we are also going to put brim acid combo down here, and the brim acid from here will actually affect all the flyers. First, we want lasers, because again, all of the traps that we're bringing are just going to be affecting the regular guys as well as the flyers, if we can make it happen. The regular guys are going to be the tough thing. The flyers are whatever. They're going to kind of die to whatever's collateral. They're just collateral on this. Also, you do want to alternate the way that you lay out your lasers. So some of them you want to go horizontal, some you want to go vertical, in order to make sure that everything is being affected. Because some things will pad like in between them all. When comes Order Enclave? Next. Next map is Order Enclave. Alright, just one more group of flyers here, and then we should be good to go. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, we're going to go ahead and place some of that brim that I was talking about up here. Some of the acid traps up there as well. Like so. And dart spitters. Fill the ceiling with those, and that should take care of really all the flyers. Anything that slips through is just going to be lucky to slip through, I guess. But, yeah. I guess so far we haven't used saw blades except for Coliseum. We use saw blades. But that's just because they work really well with that setup that we had. We may even use some for Order Enclave. I haven't decided whether or not we're going to need them. I kind of don't think we need them, but they're not bad. They're not bad on Order Enclave by any means. You know, again, we could use the grinders for them, for Order Enclave for the flyers, but we have the stone staff already. We're probably not going to need it. We just need to make sure we don't die, and that's really the issue on that map that I've had in the past is dying. Oh, crap. I didn't see him. But he didn't get through, and that's all that matters. All that matters. It runs on my old laptop. Awesome. I tried to use my girlfriend's laptop, and it was a struggle, let me tell you. Well, it's my old laptop I gave to her, I guess. But it's like an i5 processor kind of thing. It's just not good. I don't even think it has a GPU. Oh, I know, obviously it has to, but it's so bad that I don't know what it is. Oh. Hang on. All righty then. That was the phone call I was looking for the day. That would be the first, just deciding on the first day of work, really. I said Friday, so that way I could stream with you guys for the rest of the week here before I actually have to start. Ronnie, yes, the stream is on. I just had to take a phone call, so we're good here. We're good on that. And Teddy Hugs, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And the whole new job thing getting set up and all that, so there you go. I got an i7 AMD Radeon 6900. That's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad. Yeah, you should be able to run that. Yeah. That is not bad at all. I don't even know what this other laptop has. All I know is that it continuously crashes every time I boot up the game. Although it has the endless bug on it, it crashes a lot. Stuff like that. Disco item. There you go. What is that? Pepe the Frog and then like a champagne glass? It looks like it's something from like Microsoft, I don't know. They got their own kind of emojis on like Word. What are they called? Clip art. Yeah, it looks like clip art. And then a face. Somebody's face is on there. Somebody's face is... You did someone's face earlier. Azon Doom and Crew W. I'll be honest, I don't know any of those. But I appreciate the emotes, and I appreciate you guys as well for dealing with my phone calls the past couple of days that have had to come in. It's just a-okay, because it makes me more money, but at the so that way I can stream more, I guess. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Why do you put so many darts together if they turn around? Because it does a lot of damage, man. What's that one? Viz Laud. There's Viz Loud, or Laud, as it may be pronounced. Sounds German or something, I don't know. Which unique you prefer on Acid Event and why? First one. Why? Because I would rather have more things affected by acid than anything affected by acid doing better. If that makes sense. Because, here's the thing. It lasts for 3 seconds, right? And then if you get the duration for the melt effect upgraded, then you're going to have 6 seconds on an enemy. But if the enemy dies within 2 seconds, it's kind of a waste of a unique upgrade. So then I would rather have more enemies affected by it, so that way they can all die together quicker, versus having... So the shock bat? That's frostbite. Instead of having a higher duration for the melt itself. Plus, it's better for spreading out your combo points as well. Even if the melt stays on for 6 seconds, the damage for the trap itself falls off after 2 seconds, which is how combos work. And so it's better for combos as well. What sort of trap concepts do you have? What do you mean concepts? Trap concepts? Like traps that I would make myself? Like brand new ones? Yeah, ice darts are really, really powerful when they're spammed together. Because whenever they're frozen, first of all, they do a lot of damage. But whenever an enemy is frozen, they take 30% bonus ice damage. And so if one of them freezes and then the other one's like also hit them with ice darts, it's just going to do a lot more damage. So, yeah. And it's kind of hard to like use lasers and dart spitters together without making them look pretty. So then I just spam them all together for that reason as well. But yeah, that's really it. If I was on the design team, what trap would I come up with? You know, it's funny you say that. In Unchained, when I was playing Unchained, I told them... I didn't play 1 or 2 before Unchained, right? So I went into Unchained. I didn't know acid was a thing in 1 or 2. And I went in and I said, hey, there should be some sort of acid trap that melts enemies' armor. And here we are. I assumed that they had that already in 2 or 1. I don't know how it worked in 2 or 1. Because like I said, I didn't really play much. But, maybe a trap that changes elements. They have the flyer boss on this one that changes elements. I think that'd be pretty cool. And endless, it could be nice to use the other one, maybe, but I agree. It's a random question. Anyways, yeah, no, good question. Good question. And one I've actually gotten quite a few times, but, you know, that's totally fine with me. You guys can ask the same questions over and over again, and I am cool with whatever. Alright, we are going to have sappers coming out of this side, so here's what we're going to do. Sure. I don't know, we have so much money. We can do butterflies for the flyers, I guess. We need more floor traps. Oh, whoops. Actually, that's okay. Let's do that. I don't normally like to do this layout, but that's okay. Do it anyways, because I goofed it up starting. So we'll continue it going onwards, forwards, onwards, forwards. I have to rename the cool man Dan then. For Frost Trap, yeah, there you go. Did I play Dungeon Defenders? No, I did not play Dungeon Defenders. When Unchained ended, I thought about it, but I looked at it and it has a loot system, and I am not a fan of loot systems. You know, min-maxing characters, that sort of thing. So I looked at it, but I quickly kind of said no, not too interested in it. And then I played other tower defense games like Bloons Tower Defense and stuff. Well, it's Moto Man Dan, not because of the motorcycle that I own or ride, even though I do love riding and I do own a motorcycle, but it's actually because back in the Marine Corps, I would always sit, when I'm walking around, I would just yell out, Moto! And then people would yell it back at me, and so it was kind of fun, like, you know, people always knew, you know, we were always like yelling at each other and stuff, so echo through the hallways pretty loud. Hit me up if you're looking for a dude with trap ideas. There you go. But yeah, maybe a trap that changed elements. Of course, a coin generation trap, you know, would always be nice. Anything to give me more coin would be always good. They need a greed trap in the game. You can't have a tower defense and not have greed, right? You just can't. So, they need something like that too. In my humble opinion. I get some headshots. That'd be great. Thanks. Luckily, I'm not getting any headshots, even though he's weak to them. You know. Absolutely zero headshot. Oh, there's a headshot. Okay. All right. Like, zero headshots, man. Like, am I really that bad? I guess I am. All right, we're good, though. Enemy cloning trap would be funny. Oh, that'd be something. That'd be something. Void wall trap master race. Yeah, that'd be broken, dude. They'd have to put that on like an extremely long cooldown. Even still, like it's possible to get things to live a long time. That would just be pretty broken. They brought the void wall back. Again, not necessary, but we will cheese it. Just to get him dead faster, you know? Make the ones we already have useful before making new ones. Yeah. I also had mentioned back in Unchained, it would be cool to have the floor saw, because I had one of those in Unchained, to be on the wall and have it be like a, like an Indiana Jones style trap. And then we got the saw blade, so, you know, take that for what you will. You know, there are a lot of tower defense games that do have some sort of teleport like thing. If you play like a Kingdom Rush, there's like a teleport tower that, you know, when it zaps it has a chance to teleport enemies back. So I could see that being kind of cool. Having some way to like send enemies backwards, like officially, like with a teleport. All right, frames, are we good? Frames, are we good? I noticed we had a couple of frame drops just last time, and I don't know why, because we haven't had a problem with it yet. Other than potentially the fact that we've been playing for a while, that could be one of the reasons. Okay, now we get to the two difficult maps. Yeah, Order Enclave is tough because we could end up dying, and that could be a problem. Oh, where do you get the war scenario trap from? What do you get it from the this here? They show up in here, and then you can add them to the right hand side, I think is what you're asking. You can buy them. You unlock some of them, but you can also buy them as well. All right, let me check my Discord before I start. Cool. So yeah, so the guy called and said, hey, we want to start you as soon as possible, but we don't know if the company you're working for is going to do that. So I told him, let's start Friday. We might start next week, Monday, which means throughout the days, we're going to be able to stream. There's no acid trap in 1-2. No report trap. I thought there was an acid trap, like an acid wall or something like that. I don't know. Finally, an interesting map. What? Come on, they're all that good. All right, playlist namer. Order Enclave. This one is for you. Played DD2 for about 2 years and got most of the weapons, but I still have stuff to do. The loot system annoyed me a bit. Never played the endless mode, which apparently adds more stuff. I don't know. I didn't know they had endless mode. I just watched somebody's like video. They were like playing DD2, and I thought to myself, I was like, yeah, there's just a lot going on here. Like I couldn't wrap my head around everything that was happening. So you know, for me, it's just a little bit unfortunate that I just couldn't really. I was just like, maybe not. So the flyers are going to be the ones that that trigger the darts, and then the darts are going to shoot down and hit everything else. So that's what we're going to do for that. Hide behind this wall, dodge the flyers if we can, and stone everything else. Headshots are pretty key. Go, a little bit of ice. Again, ice plus stone equals more physical damage taken, so it's a really good thing to combo them up together. Take out ogres so they don't charge. Dodge bat shots so you don't get like frozen or shocked. Shocked is pretty annoying to deal with. Getting shocked anyways. Alright, let's go ahead and get some barricades over here. Get some lasers over here. And then some tar over here. We're going to finish that up here in a moment. That should take care of the sappers that come out on the left-hand side. Thought OMD3 got an acid wall. Yeah, I thought it had an acid wall trap. But if people say it didn't, then it may not have, and I could be just mistaken. Now, if you're really having a hard time with the bats themselves, you can bring the freedom of movement trinket, and what that will do is it will prevent enemies from being able to apply status effects on you if you have the status effect upgrade. So stuns and freeze and stuff like shock bats, that will do absolutely nothing to you. So this is like the only map I would see myself like probably running it, if anything. I'm gonna want one more laser just to be on the safe side. Laser here, dart spitters, just like so. I'm going to do some tar here in the back to kind of catch everything. Freedom Trinket is one of the few trinkets feels improved version from OMD2. It's still not that great though. Like, it's so situational that, like, I mean, other than this map, I really wouldn't use it. Just because you're so close to the flyers fighting them, you know? And taking a hit from the flyers since you're so close to the rift can be detrimental. And I've had it be really difficult for me if I've not used it, but again, using the same trap layout as we have for most of the maps, it seems to work for us. That way, people playing don't have to spec too much into other things and worry about speccing into other things. But this map would also be good for grinders, right? Because you can put them up on the walls here where the flyers are running in, and they'd work pretty decently there, like right here on the other side. But again, we're just using the traps we have brought this whole time to just take care of everything. So we're going to do 2 more layers of tar. That's all we're going to do for this side. We might sell some of those dart spitters, probably 3 of them, to take to the other side and start building stuff down there. What does a part-time mean? So you get, at the end of the map, whenever you beat the map, you get up to 5 skulls for completing the map on whatever difficulty you're on. And the part-time is what you have to complete the map within in order to get that 5th skull. So the first 4 skulls are all based upon how many rift points you are left over with. And the 5th skull is based upon how fast you complete the map. Alright, let's take that down here. Okay, need to do that. Need to use a little bit of tar here. Need to do a little bit more tar. We need to not take any more of those freaking ogre mage shots. That'd be great, thanks. What? I was laying down. That's okay. Do need to head over to the other side as soon as we're able to. Alright, we're gonna let the Null Hunter go in. Both of them. We're gonna stun these guys. Alright, we're gonna head back over here. Do you need to take care of these guys before they enter in? No, okay. We did that poorly. I needed to build on the right-hand side faster so I could leave it, because I had too much coin left over, right? Yeah, I had 2,000 coin. I needed to put more stuff up. But I was trying to dodge everything that came at me and stuff, so to make it not so micromanaging. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to do. This one and the next one. All right, we'll retry it. Hey, part-time is the 5th time conditional skulls, other 4s are timed rift points. Yes. Fear Train should be able to make enemies walk off the ledge if feared. That'd be pretty funny. Or get more starting coin. Yeah, maybe. Built a bit already after the first wave there. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily rely on that, but yeah. I think that's the secret to this map. My homie and I were struggling with this map last night. Second wave is only flyers from the left. Yeah, I thought it might have actually been regular guys from the left, but they come out on wave 3, regular guys, and then wave 4, I think we have sappers, right? So we still need to build that no matter when we build it. And it does help with some of the flyers that come out over there. But I just need to build on the right-hand side faster. I couldn't make it in time. Alright, Order Enclave, here we go. I've been struggling since 3 days now on this map. This works. I've done it before. I did it not long ago. This does work, but it takes micromanaging. We might actually start building a few Cades down there then, and maybe even like stone stuff at the end of wave 3, just to make it down there in time. Alright, I'll be focusing, so I won't be reading chat too much. But every once in a while, I might be able to peek over. Got shocked, but that's okay. Everything's stoned before we got shocked. So we're good there. Yeah, let's go ahead and put a barricade down here then. Let's go ahead and put the first 3. That way I don't have to line them up later. 5 million achievements so hard? It depends. If you build, oh, hang on. Specifically, the extra time they take wasn't nearly enough to make part-time as an issue. The thing that's in my butt on this map is building left barricades a little bit further back and the lasers tar in the hallway rather than over the door. Left side stuff walks through the lasers before doubling back. Yeah, that's true. You can actually do that and still make part-time. You can do that and they still make part-time. I've done it before. You might do more damage to the stuff on the left. Yeah, actually, it's not too bad of an idea. I haven't done lasers over there, but I have built my barricades over there. I know that works. We'll get mana in case we need it. We will need to build those Cades and the lasers after this wave. We won't be able to take care of them much later than that. So we can try it out. We should be able to make part-time. Usually we have like, what, a minute and a half left after doing this. You can fly in the room. Oh, we got more money this time though, somehow. Yeah, just don't build war scenario traps on war scenarios and you'll have an easy time with your 5 million on endless. Your scores and everything, but it does give you a little bit extra combo coin, right? The combo coin. Although it depends on your buffs and debuffs. There are some debuffs that can really make it tough for you to not make to not get those combos. For example, tankier enemies can make it a lot harder to do combos as well. Oh, you know what? Maybe we don't want to build those lasers. We have fire elementals that come out, and if they get stuck on the lasers, they might pop and then turn into firelings, and the firelings might go and destroy the Cades. Thought of that. Yeah, you can also do brimstone before it, because the enemies... Yeah, that's true. You can do either one. It actually might be cheaper to do brimstone. Normally, you don't want to run brimstone because other enemies will trigger it, but in this instance, yeah, you know what? You got a good point. I've got nothing but things to say that you're smart about that. Yeah. Or the only thing else to do is score runs and endless or scramble. Yep. Yeah. Oh no, the bird! No, the bird! No, the bird! Hang on. He's stepping on my keyboard now. Okay, there we go. He's pecking at the screen. Okay. I had to move my keyboard back or else he was going to end the stream. Preemptively. Alright, let's do this. That's what we're going to do. Actually, crap. We want to put those farther up. Can't sell everything. Might be able to sell everything. But we're gonna have to make it a rush to the right. As fast as humanly possible. No, didn't get it. It's alright though. I should do it. This freaking fly in my face now. Come on. Bird's flapping his wings. Trying to fly somewhere off my arm. Oh god. Ah, the distractions. Got those two goofballs. Where are you flying to, bud? Okay, that might be good enough now. Yeah, we don't even need to go over there. Oh, that's actually, you know what? Building them back there in the back gives us more time to deal with these guys as well. I didn't even think of that. I didn't consider that at all. It gives us more time to deal with these goofballs. Alright, but we do have that flyer getting through. That's okay. Let's see, does that do it? Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Alright, we want to make sure we can kill everything. I don't want to have to sleep and wait for the knoll to get through. It's going to take too long. Alright. Alright, okay, we died. Alright. Thanks, bats and archers and everybody. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Snag that. We didn't sell the tar. We should have sold the tar. We didn't sell the tar. I wanted to make sure we can come over here and do stuff. Or before they get kind of hectic and all that. Oh, damn it. We didn't leave space. Alright, fine. That should be good enough. That should be good enough for everything over there. Now that we've got our added difficulty of verb. Alright, we are good to go so far. Out of mana. I need to do some serious dodging. We can make it. There we go. He's dead. Ogre's dead. We'll rest. We'll let the gnolls go in. That's fine. So yeah, see, everything on the bottom gate is taking care of itself there. So that's good. That's good. Now we'll just do more dart spitters. The laser in the back. We'll sell those two tar if we can. We should be able to. Oof. Tell you, man, this map, dude. Right, thanks for the jump, bird. Thanks for the jump. Easy peasy. Not a problem at all. But yeah, I didn't think about doing the two brimstone, and those two brimstone are a lot cheaper than lasers and tar. So there you go. Much Doggo has the knowledge. I don't know why I never thought of doing that, but never did. I just got used to using, you know, lasers with tar for sappers, and I just kind of started using it for all sappers. But yeah, that works definitely for that. All right, we're pretty good now. I don't want to say that too soon. But it's good to have a difficult map, right? Alright, in case we need to get involved, we want to make sure that we're up here. If Stonestaff didn't insta-kill flyers, I would be not happy. Uh-oh. We are taking damage from something, and we don't need to be taking damage. Alright, that's okay. We'll still be able to take him out now. Coming back to full health, full mana works for us. Okay. What? Where's the last guy? No tar in the front because I don't know. You could definitely tar in the front if you really wanted to. So yeah, just do that, but better. That's how you beat Order Enclave. Kids in the back, 2 Brimstone in the front like that should take care of any sappers. That's a really cheap way of doing it. You can still use saw blades. Before, when I did this like a couple days ago, I used saw blades over here on these pillars going vertical. Kind of like how I did when they were broken, but I still did them anyways. Just because they do add that extra bit of damage. But you don't need to. You can use butterflies instead. And now the bird wants a head rub. He's begging for attention. I don't think he realizes what's at stake here. He could lose points to the rift. Points on the rift. Don't think he really understands how important this is, bud. How important this is. I'm just focusing pretty hard. Pretty hard indeed. No bird. Yeah. Essentially. Okay, we're good now. Yeah, part-time. Definitely doable. Are saw blades still OP? No, they're not. They're not OP, but I mean, they do what they're supposed to do really well, so. They just don't, like, insta-kill anything. Ooh, if you want to do physical damage only build, is Flower allowed? Yeah, because Flower doesn't do any damage at all. I would say so. Alright, one more. Slackfield. Give me 1 second though. They got this annoying fly around. Let me go take care of him. I got a assault gun to do that, so hang on. Ran away. Someone pulled the saw cut down. And the bird undid that one. Let's go ahead and continue. We're going to Slack field. Slack field, boys. 3 days. Why can't I change character on this map? Need to beat once? Oh, actually, hang on. Speaking of, I do need to change character on this map. I'm always max a million on this map, no matter what character I choose. You just make sure you double click on them whenever you go into that that menu. Just make sure you double click. So whenever you go like to your spellbook out here, like you have to not only click on them, but you got to click on them again. So if I click on Kelsey, it doesn't switch over. I got to click on her again. Bottom left should show you that it changes. If that's not the case, I would get a recording of it and send it over to a robot in the bug chat for in the Discord below. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. You get to choose Gabriella or Max whenever you run through this the first time. So yes, you do have to finish it before you can change. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I forgot. That used to not be the case back in Stadia. But yeah, I do remember now that they changed that. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? We need these two. Single kids work here fine. They work the same. Single and double kids work the same here on price. So that's fine. Endless or scramble? What's better skulls? Scramble. Endless doesn't give you hardly any skulls. You can play like 300 waves and maybe get like 20 skulls. Oh, flies back. It's like every time when I'm focusing. Okay. There's also a very small light blue border around the select hero. You need the little card bits there. I sit on 1,500 skulls. Scramble for skulls only. Yeah. Once you have enough skulls, like you don't need more, right? Okay, so we're gonna drop something out of this because I need the mana rage trinket, but we also still need the crossbow to clean up anything that gets through. So let's see here. Oh, there we go. There he is. Missed him. All right. I don't know. I think we get rid of the floor scorcher. Yeah, I think we get rid of the floor scorcher there. All right, for this one, we're going to bring one trinket in particular, the Mana Rage trinket. We are going to probably need it. For Order Enclave, by this point, you should have plenty of skulls. We're gonna run max. We're going to run the stone staff back here. Essentially, what we're doing is we're just taking care of flyers with stone staff as they come out of the gate for the first 2 waves. Third and fourth wave, we're going to build kill boxes. As a matter of fact, you start building before you get to this point, before you even start the level. But, you know, I'm not the smartest cookie in the crayon drawer. So we're going to hastily build it and then run back and kill all the flyers on wave 3 and 4. Okay, this is wave 1. Then all we need to do to get to the other side is we die, and then we're on the other side. Then we can build our kill box. Okay. Oh, crap. Alright, fine. For some reason, I had in my head that we're building 3 of them. We're not building 3 of them. For some reason, I had that in my head. I don't know why. Building 1 here, and then 2 here. Because in my head, I was like, all right, if we do this a doublecade and doublecade, then it's the same cost as building 3 singles. That's all you really need here. I do not know why in my head I don't. That's fine. Okay, we'll just start with that, and then we'll start the flyer thing, and just not... We'll be out of place for it, but that's fine. That is a-okay. I'll show you what you guys can do if you don't make it up there to the ledge. Do this. Agreed, yeah, agreed. Oh, no. So here's how you do it poorly executed is this. So if we beat it, you know, then you should be able to run a similar tactic and be able to beat it yourselves. We do this. There we go. Easy peasy. Crotonic says, I just bought OMD3 3 days ago, and your videos are such a great help. Thank you for explaining every trap, showing easy kill box combos. Awesome, appreciate it. Glad it could be of help. Why can't we edit traps before the game starts? That's also been asked for by the Stadia community. We've been asking for stuff for a while, and that's one of the things we asked for. Long answer short, I don't know. I have no idea. No, by the time the flyers end up dead is when the enemies should get to this area. So we're gonna do this, dart spitters, and a butterfly trap there. Sure. All we're gonna do here is do what we've done on some of the other maps. You know, stone staff die, stone staff die. And this is how we are going to take care of flyers while the traps take care of everything else. The reason we bring Max is because he has a double jump, so it's easy to not have to like line up all of your shots or whatever. There we go. That is all the flyers. Now we can run back to our kill box. Again, we could jump off and die, but we're just going to run through. Just to make sure we don't die in an unfortunate time. Okay, looks like everything's going good, so we're just going to kind of let it happen. We're going to have a Grenadier come at us, so we're going to take care of him. And then the troll. More ice. Always more ice. And this is the same kind of kill box setup that we're going to have from this one, as well as what we did on close quarters, right? So the same thing we did on close quarters. And that should be kind of taking care of itself now. We're gonna go ahead and build the caves on the other side for the next kill box to get that set up first, or the next one comes up. All right, there we go. Gonna build pretty much the exact same thing. And one of the cool things about building like this is that we can kind of spread out the enemies that are on the ground a little bit, because every time we jump over here like that, there we go, now we can run back, watch the kill box, make sure it's kills, and we are good. It should kill though. Should pretty much the entire thing should kill. So all the rest of our trap stuff is going to go on the left. Now, for the next 2 waves, 6 and 7, or no, I don't know how to count, 5 and 6, we're not going to have flyers to deal with, so we can just watch our 2 kill boxes, kind of beef them up a little bit. But realistically, we're just going to use the rest of our money for the left kill box. As the right kill box, as you can see, is kind of taking care of itself. Plus the left one, you get fire elementals and Earth Lords, Fire Lord and Earth Lord, which is a bit unfortunate to have. But that's okay. All right, looks like we're good there. Let's go ahead and build up down here. Now we are going to cheese a little bit the death timer as well with the whole, you know, the whole enemy rift rush thing. We're gonna have to cheese that a little bit here. To be honest, we will have to. We're gonna start that now. We're gonna wait till the enemies come up. That way we can not be too pressed on part-time. Part-time is difficult on this map as well when you build back here, because the enemies have to get back there to do it. But I think honestly it's the safest way to do it. As soon as you kill the flyers is when they get to the bottom right for the waves 3 and 4, making it a really good way, a really good place to kill. So, like I said, killing equals rift rush. So that's what we're going to do. Or dying equals rift rush. You know, we got to pull out all the stops for the last map, the hardest map. We got to pull out all the stops. Let nothing go to chance. All right, now we can take care of these dudes. Wait, what? What? What went through? Hold on a second. What went through? Was it on the other side? I didn't see it. This is what happens when I talk all the time. I'm telling you, this is what happens. Hang on, let me check. What? Okay. So died. Must have been someone on the right hand side that got through then. Which it shouldn't have been because we have so much damage there. It's like a troll maybe. It might have been a troll. No? It was a small guy. Somehow he got through. Okay, fine. Very well. We'll just have to run a win by the rift. Yeah, okay. We'll just have to do that again then. Okay. Great. And we can get a better start. I mean, lasers are supposed to work with that, especially with all the tar we have. But apparently not. In that case, I would maybe... something else I would consider is to take out the acid and just bring the lightning ring as well. And that will help the... that'll help the rift kind of protect itself from bad actors such as that. Alright. That's also a possibility. You know, the acid doesn't do anything other than add combos to this because there's no other physical damage other than our crossbow. So yeah. We just basically wait until enemies like turn around to attack us. This right side just rewatched small orc. Yeah, it was something small that got through. That kind of confused me a little bit, but thinking myself like, there's no way it's nothing but a troll, you know. But apparently there's a way. Apparently. But we will beat this round. There's a reason why it's the last map, you know. It's not easy. If it was easy, people wouldn't request it, and they request it. You guys tell me, which one do you think is harder, Order Enclave or Slackfield? Let's get some more traps over there. Easily Slackfield? You think so? Order Enclave is a walk in the park? Okay. Slackfield? Okay. I don't think... Yeah, Hang on, I'll read your comments here in a second. Okay. Got that guy. Or Enclave by far for Rift Lord. Psych, I don't think Order's too hard. Okay. I mean, they're both tough, right? They're both tough. So it's really like comparing tomatoes and potatoes. Dave! Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Here's sub. Well, we put some brimstone in the back. We didn't have that last time. So hopefully that catches whatever got through. Helps catch whatever got through. Yeah, again, maybe I just alternate tar and brim for this. It might just be more efficient to do that. Just tar brim down there, and then bring the lightning storm instead. You can like run that, pop it over by the group of enemies on the left whenever we get a bunch of them, right? If we lose that, actually, maybe what we do. Michael, just subscribe. Appreciate the sub. All right, let's get some more. Oops, oh, that's fine. Okay, sure, whatever. But in order to make part-time, we absolutely have to choose these guys, so. Now, somebody said that they put archers, I think, on this square, and none of the enemies ever attacked them, except for the flyers, and they held the flyers, like, at bay, right? So that'd be cool. Enjoy the videos? Help a lot? Absolutely. I hate to make part-time for this so short. Losing because of part-time isn't fun. Yeah, I agree. The thing is, usually you'd want like one, or you'd want one element of the map to be easy and then the rest of it hard, right? Like the layout, you know, you can't merge any of these 3 lanes with any sort of ease. Even if they increase it by like 2 minutes for part-time, you still wouldn't be able to merge the lanes. Oh, you almost got through. Because you'd have to build around the rift and you wouldn't be able to like successfully do that with any sort of ease. But 8 rounds in like 13 minutes, that's tough stuff, dude. Which is why you have to cheese the first 2. You don't have a choice. Tar, there we go. Again, we're going to be doing the whole jumperoonie to help make part-time. So because they have like difficult enemies, the layout's difficult. You know, we can't build anything for the flyers because all our money has to go to traps on sides just to make sure everything dies. You got all that going for you. It's like, yeah, it's a lot. And then on top of that part-time, like, yeah, that can definitely be tough. Oh, I don't have butterflies up there. That's why he got through. I don't have butterflies up there. All right, we're gonna have to keep an eye on it and go take care of whatever leaked. Okay, great. All right, that's fine. Should be able to take care of this side, hopefully. No, no Grenadier. Why didn't you go in, dude? Why didn't you go in? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, we're keeping an eye on the right if we need to do anything. I don't think we do. Looks like we're probably okay. We're going to give him a stun real quick. Yeah, we're fine on the right. Just got to make sure we don't spend too much time killing these guys outside the kill box, right? Because if we do... well, I guess it's fine. Killing the fire elemental out here is okay. We need the Earth Lord, I mean, to come back in. We do that and help kill everything else faster. There we go. Sweet. Easy peasy. All right, cool. I'm pretty new to games like this, so I wasn't even thinking about using barricades before I watched one of your vids, but now games are going pretty easy. Nice. Yeah, barricades are one of those like top tier traps to bring, you know? Definitely want them. CJ Shunsign says Enclave is harder by a lot. Yeah, it seems pretty divisive. I've heard both. I think both are a bit of a challenge, you know? Like, I wouldn't be surprised when I'm playing either to have to restart. Like, I'm never surprised at having to restart these. Either of them, you know? I kind of want to pop one of those as soon as I can, but I might have to go to the other side. What I'm going to do is go over there. Okay. Pop one of these if I can. There we go. Get some headshots on the Armored Ogre. Stun from a range. I don't even care to waste my mana on this guy. Just need him to like go into the rift. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. There we go. I mean, seriously. Oh no! Alright, we're good, we're good. That's the other reason you bring the crossbow. You got a range stun. Which can definitely help a lot. Everything. Okay. We're gonna put another butterfly over on the other side. Now we get flyers again. Okay. So you see how easily we're leaking, or not leaking, but like how easily we're not like set up for taking care of all of the regular dudes. Yeah, if we had any money spent on these flyers, like, man, you'd have a hard time. Oh, what? Oh, baby, there we go. Okay. I think that's all the flyers? Alright, yeah, I think it is. Alright, we're going to do one more lava jump. Then we're going to run over to the left kill box. That's where we're going to hang out for the most part. We're going to run over to the right if we need to. Just because the left one is going to have the Fire Lords. Yeah, as you can see, this is now looking really good. I'm so glad they don't have sappers. If they had sappers on this added into everything, I would just be so sad. Alright, he needs to run to the rift. There we go. We can do this. Yes. And these over here, some stunnage, ogre mages, cyclops mages, whatever, need to be dead. Backing up because I'm seeing some stuff get a little far on the right. Nope, okay, good. Just one barricade this time. Good stuff. Stuff indeed. Alright, looks like one guy. Nope. Not getting through. Not getting through. He's not getting through. The other guy's not getting through. Now we can sell this Cade. As soon as he dies. As soon as he dies. Why do you jump the lava? To speed up the enemies. They have this thing called Rift Rush, where if you die while you're dead, they'll run faster. Okay. Need this here. It's there. Let's build that. Okay, cool. Flyer cleanup is what I'm going to use to now, yeah. It sucks that you have to, but like, you just don't have enough money to like take care of everything else, you know? Like, without taking care of the flyers. You know, it's kind of a bait to run lasers on this, like straight through the middle. That's what I did the first couple of times I tried playing it, and it just does not work at all. We also jump in the lava whenever we're doing this to run back and refresh our mana. But we also do it basically just to run back. But for the rest of it, it's to make part time. Because see how many enemies are on the screen? And see how much time we have left on par? Exactly. Exactly. We need enemies to die faster. So we jump into the lava. They run faster. while we're dead, and then we make part-time. Pick up any, clean up any leftover leaking mobs. No grenadier runs into the rift. Easy peasy. They all get stuck up on each other. Got those extra Ks over on the left for the Fire Lord. You should be good on time. Everything on the left cleaned up. Dart Spitters are beautiful. Dart Spitters with ice is like the new Saw Blade. Like, just know that it's like really, really good. Okay, everything on the left is destroyed. So we gotta clean anything up. Earth Elementals can cause that to happen. Earthlings. Okay, they're good. Over to the other side. 20 seconds left. And it's just a Cyclops Mage. Easy peasy. Headshot to clean it. There we go, boys and girls. That's how you beat every single map on this game, on Riftlord. Some are harder than others, but they're all doable. They're all doable. And this last one with Max is really good as well. You just need to make sure you bring some mana rich trinket for the first 2 waves. Make sure you have enough mana to get through the first 2 waves as soon as it pops out of the gate. Sweet. Oh. Okay, hang on. All right, cool. Incoming call. Yeah. Yeah. I use Dart Spitters with Shock Staffers and OMD2. Yeah, Shock Staffers are really good too. I just don't like them not targeting everything. I wish I had a chain lightning attack or something. That'd be neat. All right. What? Why do we have this twice? What? Okay. I don't know why they showed up twice. Yeah. Great. So, all right, now I get to kind of mash all that together in one playlist or one video with timestamps and everything. So if you have missed any of the stuff we've done before, you'll be able to check it out there on that. Coolio McSchoolio. And that is the end of the recording for YouTube. Woo! Beat the game, baby. You'll also be able to see kind of how fast the game is to beat overall as well, just based upon the length of the video that I'm making. So that's cool. All right. We still got some time to do some other stuff. So let's see here. Let us see here. Is there anything you guys in particular want to see? Not like challenges or anything, but like, I don't know, maps, or we could do a community scramble where you guys vote on buffs and debuffs. Or we could do an endless up to wave 25. I still need to do the endless maps up to wave 25, but we can maybe start running those for another recording, for another YouTube video. So I'll leave it up to you guys. We can do A, maps, other maps that are other things. B, scramble. You guys vote for stuff, and then C, we can do an endless. Got board.jpg wanting some scrambled eggy boy. Okay. Some scramble. Okay. I can dig it. Not Nas also says B. All right. Cool. All right. Let me get the cloud bot up so you guys can vote. All right. So, first thing you got to vote for is you got to vote for the maps. You got side entrance, increase all enemies' health. You got split stairs. All enemies are immune to arcane damage. Now, the one debuff I will veto to choose is Enemies are immune to physical damage. I am going to choose that veto. Otherwise, doesn't matter. Map 1 or map 2? Go ahead and get your votes in the chat, boys. It's going to be, oh, hang on. Is it not showing up? It's not showing up. There you go. All right. Vote 1 or vote 2. Vote 1 is side entrance. Vote 2 is split stairs. Go ahead and get your votes in the chat. Side entrance or split stairs? While you guys are voting, let me switch over the laundry into the dryer 1 second. Voting not allowed. What? Okay, laundry is swapped over. And what did you guys say? What did you guys say? Let's see who won. Here's what it shows me. Let's do who won. All right, we're going to go ahead and open that poll again. Go ahead and get your votes. Oh, never mind. Hang on. I see it now. All right. 9 for 1. So you guys wanted 1. All right, side entrance. All righty then. Now, you guys get to reroll debuffs. So if you want to reroll the debuff for increased all enemies' health, vote number 1. Otherwise, vote number 0 if you do not want to reroll. Start the poll. Oh man, almost look at this. Look at this. It's messed up. It's like the best thing to get. All enemies' health increase. Yeah, right. Okay, I see today is starting off with a you want to make this difficult for me kind of day. Sure, you can get high combos, but then your ogre boys are going to be a challenge. Especially if you get increased all very heavy enemy health as well. We had that the other day, and boy, oh boy, was that tough. But, yeah, okay. All right. I did that. Yeah. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. I don't know why my poll thing's messed up on my end, though. Tell me which one's which. Pretty peculiar, but all right. And the votes are in. You guys voted. You said the last one. Do not re-roll. Very well. Let's get right into it. Side entrance. Here we go. Side entrance. Oh, I didn't choose Cygnus. No. We can't let it be easy now, can we? Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, let's go ahead and start my kill box down here. I don't really care about part-time. Let's do this and this. All right. Look on the bright side, Coliseum isn't in the pool. Yeah, no kidding. Blue graphical glitch. Yeah, the one on Whatever game mode it's on. Yeah, that one. War scenarios. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Which means that there should be a way, since it's in the game, to kind of have that permanently if it was like a mod or something. Iru just subscribed. Hey, appreciate the sub. Because, you know, why make it easy on me? You can just make it hard on me. No? Why make it easy? Yeah, thank you for the sub. Nice. More views on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, that's probably a first, actually. It's probably a first. Luckily, Cobalt Runners, I don't think they count. Yeah, they don't count as part of the... No, yeah, they do. It's all enemies, right? Yeah, never mind, never mind. They do. Which means sappers count. Which means this is going to be a challenge on Rift Lord. If we keep it. If not, then we'll see. Remember, debuff number 1, you can get Zelsador. I know you guys love bosses, and I know you guys are probably going to want to reroll 1 because of Zelsador. Hey, LXDRG. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Alright. I'm gonna probably take out the acid and use lightning ring trinket maybe as well. To be fair, more health for orcs or Zelsador are my favorite debuff to start with. Yeah. Ron Hill has followed. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. But knowing you guys, you're going to give me, like, empty rift scroll cooldown reduced, player movement speed increased. Like, you're going to give me those kinds of buffs that aren't going to help at all with killing things. Knowing you guys, you know. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying I know what you guys are going to do already. I'm already prepping for it, you know. Already prepping in my mind. What am I going to do when they're tankier, yet harder to kill? So my traps will be derped. You guys will be laughing all the way to the bank. Come on, player speed increases. Top pickup. Yeah, okay. Look at me having to run into my kill box so frequently and often here. Speed buff is nice, said no one. Enemy speed buff is nice. Enemy speed buff, yeah. Player speed buff? No. Healing train cooldown reduces is always the pick. You guys got some messed up priorities. All bosses each wave with extra health debuff. There you go. I mean, Craig is really the only problem with that. Craig is rough. You can run to the rift faster to heal. Yeah. It would actually be cool to see one of those buffs being the rift heals, or the rift regeneration is increased. So that way your mana comes back even faster while you're standing next to the rift. I think that'd be a pretty cool buff they could add. That comment made me think of that. You know, because then it would be like, it would be worth taking sometimes. But not always, of course. Alright, Mortar. Let's use some more health so I can get more score on this map. The map is already easy. Easy already in double health. It's just going to give more combos. Yeah, I mean, I don't need it. But yeah, you're right. You're not wrong, I should say. You're not wrong. It's an easy map. No matter what debuff on this map, War Mage difficulty especially, I mean, it's easy. It's the Rift Lord I'm worried about. It's when we get to the Rift Lord. And then whatever other debuffs you guys choose. Yeah. Then we're gonna be talking about something there. Depending on the next maps and debuffs, probably just reroll the increased health. That's up to you guys. I mean, you can make it hard on me. I've proven you wrong before. You guys picked the increased health and then increased very heavy enemies' health and armored ogres every wave. And I was still able to beat the entire game. So that's up to you guys. Those first 3 maps are really cruise control style maps. The last 2, they're the serious stuff. We'll see. Goes the dynamite. Side entrance, tier 1 complete. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Player has constant AoE physical damage. Start with 4,000 coin. Reduce mana cost of all weapons. I'm digging all 3 of those. You guys get ready to roll on the buff that you want to see. Go ahead and get those votes in the chat, boys. Almost 60k score. Easy peasy. We didn't even build for combos there. Pick whichever one you want, because I like them all. Marco, you'll need to do exclamation vote, space numbered. Same with you, DJ, as well. And if it is a tie, I will have to use a coin flipper. Get your votes in the chats. What is it, 8 versus 7? Let me see. If you vote towards the end, it won't count them anymore. 1 was the most voted. Number 1 was the most voted. Yeah, you got to get your votes in a little bit early on that. Like the last 10 seconds or so, because there's a little bit of a delay. You won't be able to vote after that. So I bumped it up to 1 minute 15 seconds to give people plenty of time to vote. And that is that. Okay, you guys want player AoE, or player has constant AoE physical damage. Very good, very good. All right, cool. Go ahead and get ready for the map. We got the basement, increase, oh my god. Increase all very heavy enemies' health, or we've got Coliseum, increase the cost of floor traps, excludes barricades. All right, get ready for the map. Go ahead and get your votes in the chat, boys. Votes in the chat. So do we pick the harder map or the harder debuff? Harder map or harder debuff? NK Ferg just sub. Appreciate the sub. Now remember, this is on War Mage difficulty. War Mage difficulty. Harder map and keep the double health. It's up to you guys. Basement's an easier map, but a harder debuff. Coliseum's a harder map, but an easier debuff. It's up to you guys. You hadn't seen Coliseum and Scramble? Yeah, it pops up. We've got all the scramble percentages for all the maps and everything in the wiki. You go to the maps page, you'll be able to choose scramble, endless, weeklies, which we haven't filled out anything on weeklies, I think, because nobody ever does them. Story mode and the Jurassic Steps. We have those 5, plus general map info. And then if you go into there, you'll be able to click on Scramble, and you'll be able to see percentages of buffs and debuffs and maps and stuff. You cannot re-roll buffs. No, you get a choice of 1 of 3 after you beat the map. All right, you guys want number 2? Coliseum. Now, the question is, do you want to re-roll one of these debuffs? So, increase all enemies' health is number 1. Increase the cost of floor traps is number 2. And vote for 0 for no rerolls. All right. Get ready for that. Reroll debuff is on. Go ahead and get those votes in the chats. Are the debuffs for just that one map? Nope. They stay through all 5 maps. They accumulate, as well as the buffs. Both the buffs and debuffs accumulate there, Dave. And they stack up. How to make you suffer. Listen. Barricades are not reducing cost. So this should be easy enough for us. As long as I got wall traps, I'm fine. My game is broken, then I reroll buffs. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to. That reroll should be grayed out. Dark Angel says need more people voting 0. It's up to you guys. Do we just use barricades and wall traps? Wall charger, saw blade launcher, that's it. But is it contagious though? That's a good question, board. That is a good question. I do not know. All right, let's see who won. Again, this is what my screen looks like, so I have absolutely no idea from here. Jestum123, appreciate the subscription. 2 was the most voted option. All right, you guys want to reroll 2? Cool. Alrighty, you guys picked. We play Coliseum. Let's do it too. Let's actually switch our hero over to Egan, and you'll see why. Yes. Oh yeah. Also, we want the Freedom of Storms, Lightning Range, Rift thing in Mabob increased. And we're gonna see what happens. Anyone know when the patch is dropping on Xbox? Good question. Good question. I personally do not. All right. Get rid of this. Grab this. Put this over here. Get rid of those. And that. I'm gonna bring charger, saw blade, and there it goes. Oh crap! I want double cades. No, I don't have double cades. That's all right. Place have upgraded. Yeah. I'm pretty surprised they didn't have the I'm surprised they didn't fix it for you guys sooner. I thought they were gonna fix them all 3 of them at the same time and just leave Stadia to die. But apparently I was wrong about that. Oh, something for a bigger combo than that. I mean, come on. This buff actually really helps us on this map, I gotta admit. Stop turning around. Don't. And why can't I hit your head? There we go. think it's more expensive to patch consoles, so it makes sense to patch Steam and then see if there are any game-breaking bugs before rolling them out on consoles. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can dig it. Crossplay, yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping they're working on crossplay, even if they don't have it yet. I'm really hoping they're working on it at least. Like, I'd like to see crossplay. Thanks, Orc Archers. You're doing great. Stop attacking the barricades. What is wrong with you? Alright. We want that there, so we want to push this back. Like so, right? No, we need that back there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable, that's a pretty reasonable statement. Make sure they don't have any bugs. I wish they would just come out and say that, though, right? If that's the case, if that's true, they should just come out and say, yeah, we're not releasing it yet because we need to make sure it's good before we do. Totally forgot about these guys. Okay. Sure. That's right, we're going to have go breaks, and the go breaks are going to heal the barricades, so I am not too concerned about this run at all. Hello there. Says Halt Swift. Hello. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mr. Kuchian. Follow. Wait, just Steam bronze him. Did I thank you for the sub? I don't know. I don't remember that popping up. What tar upgrade do I use? Slow overtime. Pretty much all the time I use slow overtime. But yeah, fire tar is good if you're building for fire tar, but otherwise I just generally use slow overtime. Yeah. We're flying is pretty good. It's zapping them from all the way over here. I enjoy feeling validated in my tar choice. Thanks. Yeah. Unless you're bringing a lot of unless you're bringing a lot of fire, there's really no reason not to do slow over time. Maybe we should have still brought Cygnus. He's a lot easier to play on this map because he doesn't die all the time to these random archers and stuff. And we ain't got no Mongrafel. Could be a pain in the butt. I think the crossbow with stuns better than the shotgun with ice for combos. I think the crossbow with stone staff is better. Yeah. Because you can line up your headshots and it doesn't cost a lot of mana either. Like comparatively, it costs less mana to do the stone staff than it does the ice amulet. The difference is the ice amulet also does damage, and there's enemies that take bonus damage from ice, so it's kind of a trade-off for the damage, but then I use the weapon to do the damage. And I found the crossbow to be pretty reliable on headshots. Alright, I'm going to take out these TNT archers. Darkness is cold. Cold. The most research yet? Do we know if there will be crossplay? I personally don't know that answer. I hope there will be, but I personally don't know. I don't think they've ever come out and said anything. Kian Nini, hi, how are you? How are you? Nice. Alright, should be no go breaks after this, so we just gotta watch our barricades a little bit maybe. I probably didn't even need to bring Mana Rage, but that's fine. It gives us a little bit extra mana to work with stuff. Yeah, even for a controller, I think Stone Staff and a crossbow is just better. Just because of the amount of mana it doesn't cost. I think overall it's just better. Ouch. Yeah. Cade's hurt? Oh, that Cade is. Yeah, okay, good. I'm like, one of them should be hurt. I don't know which one it is, but yeah, one of them should be, and it is. You said something about getting a new job situation. Yes, so I accepted the job offer on Friday for the new job that I have, which is why I've been getting so many phone calls today, is because I've been looking for a job. Now I got to explain to everybody and their grandmother that I have a job now. That's going to be starting on the earliest Friday, I think, and the latest Monday next week. You know, paperwork and stuff. I don't know how jobs work over in Europe or whatever, but there's a lot of paperwork that you got to do before you can even start. In America anyways, so that's kind of what's going on with that. Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it. Really not a ton to say, but yeah, that is what's happening with it. Is it's there to have. So my streaming, I won't be streaming during the day like I am right now, you know, as much. It'll be like evening time for America time. But then on weekends, I'm going to try and stream during the day. Or, yeah, for you European audience. Oh, I didn't want to pop them early. Firelings are a little bit harder to take care of. Freaking archers, man. Freaking archers. Alright, cool. Congrats on the job. Had to move Twitch since YouTube was acting up. Hey, all good. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Appreciate it indeed. Look at that. I feared him so much he ran right into the rift. Hey, Scimitar. Hey, appreciate the follow, man. That's a hard name to say, but I think I got it. Freaking archers, dude. Look, that's what an archer does. They're like worse than freaking sappers. Because you can't even see them or know that they're even doing anything. Absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright, we're gonna have to replace that cade. Just that cade? Yeah, just that cade. Cool. US here, I'm on my lunch break for another 3 minutes to join the stream. Wish I had more time to play. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've been kind of unemployed for a little bit because I've just been chilling. Doing some stock trading. Haven't needed a job, but now I'm getting back into the job market because if you spend too long outside of a job market, people start looking at you a little bit funny. So, jumping back into it. Bello, just subscribe to Prime. Hey, appreciate it, man. Let's go take care of them. Freaking hate archers so much. I freaking hate archers so much indeed. Sappers are pretty dumb as well. Sappers are pretty dumb as well. Get out of here. Get out of here. We're playing Scramble. Yes, we are playing Scramble. Community-driven Scramble. Alright, get over here. Okay. Guys are fine over there. Against that side. Is that all of them? That's all of them. Alright, cool. Alright, next map is a war scenario. We have increased enemy's health and... Oh, my health is halved. That's why I'm having a hard time. Alright, cool. Sweet. Yes. Yes, indeed. Alright, get ready for your voting fingers to vote for the buff. Sandra, appreciate the compliment, and you are very welcome. Okay, cool. I'm actually using all 3 of these, so feel free to pick whichever one you want. They're all generally just meh, but that's okay. Go ahead and get your voting fingers in the chat and vote for the buff that we choose. Don't want to waste a sub on big streamer, so here you go. Absolutely, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it indeed. Yeah, so if you use Amazon Prime, you do have a free subscription that you can use on Twitch if you have Amazon Prime. So there you go. One is obvious, best. People already gave you AoE physical aura. That might as well go into that. Yeah, well, that or the bleed, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna use any three of these really. They're all good enough. I might actually drop the Jar of Ghosts if I get the bleed and go health. That way I can kind of like utilize that a little bit more. But we'll see. We'll see. Whatever the next map is probably not going to help us very much. All right. You guys voted, and the polls are in. It's crunching time. Cool. That is number 3. Enemies bleed when attacking the player. All right, go ahead and get your voting fingers in the chat ready, boys and girls, for the map. Map is the lava pits, reduce player movement speed, or front lawn. All enemies are immune to slow. All right, let's see which one you guys pick. Map 1 or map 2. Lava pits. Movement speed decreased for player, or front lawn. All enemies are immune to slow. You guys pick. Both of these debuffs. Yes. Riptar. Yes. Riptar. It's not the worst thing in the world. The crowd control one is tough. That's one I cannot get behind. But Tar is, skipping Tar is okay. We got ice, so we're just going to spam ice, really. But these debuffs stack, and you guys can also reroll debuffs if you want to see a different one. You can also reroll debuffs. Like I said, the only debuff I'm vetoing to pick every time is enemies are immune to physical damage, because I have yet to get that one to test out the archer thing with it. I think that'd be really cool. And the fire one as well, if I can get that for the fire elementals to not explode and kill up the archers as well. If I can get both, I would really love to see how that works. Be freaking sweet. But you guys choose, and it looks like chosen. What is the second debuff you have? I have reduce player maximum health by half. It's number 2. Number 1 is increase all enemies' health. And number 3 is going to be all enemies are immune to slow. Okay, so we're playing front line. Okay, you got these 3 debuffs. You can also vote for 0 for no rerolls. Go ahead and get your voting fingers ready in the chat. And vote for the debuff that you want us to reroll, or 0 for not reroll. You guys are voting for 2? Flattered. Will the bleed on hit apply to minions as well, like the knights? I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. Whenever it comes to like anything that says like all enemies are immune to something, that affects your summons. But anytime it says the player, then it only affects the player. Because I guess the knights and the archers and stuff, when they're coded in, they're coded on the same level as enemies as well. Would have been a cool exploit. Yeah, I agree. Because then it'd be nice if they also had the area of effect physical damage thing as well. Okay. Looks like you guys voted. And the winner was number 2. Reduce player maximum health by half. Well, this scramble's going to be over before you know it. Oh, God. Yeah. This scramble's going to be over well before you know it. Okay. Signy boy it is. Then. Do I think it's possible to play everything without barricades? I think it would be a huge undertaking to play everything without barricades. I would have to say probably not. There are maps that you can play without barricades pretty easily, but for the most part, you're gonna want barricades. No tar, yeah, no tar. You know, I was thinking about doing the empty rift instead of the tar, but I actually think I'm gonna go with regular archers instead of tar. And I'll show you where we're gonna use them. We're gonna use them for Gorbash. We're also gonna run the Ice Amulet. We're gonna run the Ice Amulet. We are also going to build our kill box way back here. That way we can switch over to take care of Gorbash whenever he shows up. Yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, one of them coming through the other side. So that way they're faster. Come on through to the other side. Swear, dude. I'm gonna fall off one of these stupid rocks, man. I tell you. One of these stupid rocks. I'm gonna like miss my jump, fall off, and lose 10 points. Wouldn't archer army be more cost effective than single archers? Oh, a double edge. What did I get after the vote? I rerolled number 2 and I got 10 points, 10 rift points lost on death. And to answer your question, not for what I'm doing, not for what I'm using them for. I don't love building on this side because there's an open wall space here. We can make it work. Okay, we're not going to do Ring of Storms, and we're not going to do the Mana Rage either. Instead, we're going to do 2 Ceiling Traps. Oops. We are going to keep the Jar of Ghosts, so we can't get pummeled by archers. We'll have time to, like, run away. Let's go ahead and move that over to 0. Okay. Broadsword for healing plus heal trinket would have been optimal. I wouldn't trust broadsword. I wouldn't go melee. But a heal trinket, yeah, heal trinket I would consider. See, the reason why we're going to bring regular archers is because when we place them up here, they have a very limited range. So we're going to place a barricade decoy here, and then we'll be able to freeze the enemy, or freeze Gorbash before he destroys the barricade. Now, what that means for, in place of the bank of archers, the bank of archers, they shoot everywhere. So they may not target Gorbash. Which means, yeah, yeah, I'm not going to trust the getting close. Actually, I can sleep next to them, and they'll take damage from me. So I could do that. Like this here. Check this out. So the regular archers are going to take care of Gorbash, whereas the army of archers, the bank of archers, would actually not be as effective. I could place, yeah, I could place on some. Are they faster? No, no, no. There's no way. Are they faster? Was that one of our debuffs? They're faster? They're freaking booking it, dude. No, no, it wasn't one of our debuffs. Why are they booking it? Oh, I guess I don't need the freeze amulet. Because I have stun on my crossbow. And it's actually less expensive. Jesus, they seem like Do I really rely on tar that much? I don't even know what it looks like to not use it. Are you? I guess. Must. Either bug or game considers you died because you were sleeping. You think so? Maybe. I'd be interested to see if that was the case, yeah. Could be. You could sleep on the end and catch the stragglers. Yeah. Some of my barricades take too much damage. From like TNT archers or whatever. But yeah, you're right. And that happens. Oops. Good thing I have stone staff now. Obviously I don't. I keep thinking I do though. So maybe actually just stun would be better overall. I don't know. But I brought it for Gorbash. I didn't bring it for these goofs. Well, we're still on War Mage difficulty, so that's okay. We can manage without tar. But Riftlord? It really kind of depends on the map and everything, man. It's gonna be a tough cookie to crack, as they say. Tough cookie to crack. Ah. Nice. So used to using stone staff here. Oh. Okay. I can also put archers back here, I guess, to shoot some of the stragglers. What's the hardest map in my opinion? Colosseum, Slackfield, and Order Enclave are the 3 hardest maps. Take your pick. I had to redo all of them once whenever I just ran through everything. We did all of those today in a series for the YouTubes, where I'll put every single map in one video. Timestamp them so people can watch it, and then I just don't want to flood people's inboxes, you know. Like, I get annoyed by having a flooded inbox sometimes, so I'll just put it in one video and have everybody watch whatever map you want. Just switch over to it, or watch all of them, because we live streamed it also. You know, people can chat and stuff. Cool. Yeah, probably those 3. The rest of them are easy enough. Dude, I think you're right. I think you're right about the whole sleeping thing. I don't know. It just seems like that. Yeah, maybe. Scrambled's a fun game mode, lots of replayability. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's why they made it. One of the complaints about it on Stadia is that no replayability. Other than Endless, I guess. But Endless became broken on Stadia, so. Oh, I just realized we have beefier enemies. I totally just forgot about that. So just now, I was like, you know what? They're not dying immediately because they have more health. Right, right. Yeah, you guys are giving me a tough one, then. Means a normal kill box won't kill him. Oh, it means Gorbash has more health. No, not Gorbash. Hopefully this is good enough to take care of most of the things. A lot of lasers isn't bad. But even more lasers now, and dart spitters as well. Can't go wrong with too much ice. Which JoJo is your favorite? JoJo? What's a JoJo? Wait, isn't that some kid? Some like... What is it? I don't know, some kid who makes YouTube content. Was like on America's Got Talent or some crap, I don't know. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Is that like a cartoon? Is that like the... That's not a Powerpuff Girl thing, is it? No, that's Mojo Jojo. Never mind. It's a different JoJo. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's anime? Come on, bro. And a Crew W emotes? Listen, man. I don't know. You guys apparently know a lot more about stuff than I do. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never seen it. I have seen a couple of animes though. I have seen some of One Punch Man, and I've seen some of Naruto as well. I stopped when I felt like at some point Naruto became like heavily into fillers episodes, and then I wasn't too much of a fan of it. But the watch is pretty bizarre. Yeah, right now we're watching The Mandalorian, and we just got done with the Walking Dead from Netflix. We haven't watched it on AMC yet. Just say Part 2 Joseph. Okay. Okay. Well, there you go then. There's my answer to your own question. It's Part 2 Joseph. Okay. What other TV shows have we watched? Watched that. We watched like Gordon Ramsay Adventures, and we've watched Jackie Chan Adventures. We still need to finish that. That's an anime, right? I don't know if it's considered anime or not. Well, I mean, it was a cartoon though. I was looking the other day for a show that I used to watch called Osmosis Jones, or Ozzy and Drix. That was a cartoon from when I was a kid. But it's pretty hard to find content on that one. And Static Shock, it's pretty hard to find content on that too. I'll see what else. Recess is a good cartoon. Yeah. What age am I? I'm like close to 30. Ozzy and Drix was weird. Yo, Ozzy and Drix made me think about my health, dude. Like, for real. Like, I remember... I don't know if it was a pilot episode or what it was, but, like... They showed some, like, fat dude sitting there drinking beer. Like, his belly hanging out. And, like, hair, it's really hairy and stuff. It's really gross. In a gross environment. And when I watched it as a kid, I was like, I am not going to be like that. And... here we are. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I remember seeing it, I was like, man, that's not good. That's not what you need to be. You sound a lot younger. I look a lot younger too. Yeah, I look a lot younger too. I grew my facial hair out, but when I shave, people think I'm like 25. Maybe. No. Oh, there's two of them there. Come on, guys. Y'all don't have to be over here. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Do that. Apparently Earthlings and Earthlords are gonna be a challenge. Okay. I wasn't expecting that to be the problem. Weird. Gorbash can't disable archers. True. True. But they can die to everything else. Wait, I'm thinking of another boss? You're talking about Craig. Yeah, Craig cannot disable archers. You are correct. Cannot. However, he doesn't attack anything. I don't think Gorbash attacks archers anyways, though. I'm not sure. Alright, cool. Now that has to stop everything. Like, there's no possible way that doesn't stop everything, right? Right? So it's not going perfect like yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday was flawless. I think we're okay. We're okay. This one, you know, we have so much money. I didn't expect the elementals to make it that far, but they did. Now I have a feeling they're not even going to make it that far. Like, there's no possible way. Like I said earlier, generally I personally prefer to build on this side, if I can. Dude, I want to die so badly right now, but I can't, right? Because then I'll lose points, but it speeds them up. Anyways, because you have more wall space on this, on like the front portion, and then on the back portion you don't, so it's kind of a trade-off either way, but I prefer the wall portion in the front than I do in the back. Just this side's faster, shorter. Can't remember his close quarters. Which one was that? Which one do we have to run? You mean sludge shells? I remember sludge shells when I had to use flip traps on everything. I used nothing but physics to win. That was a pain in the ass. Is it Arcane Brimstone? That reeks. It is Arcane Brimstone. We don't have slow. Can't use it. I forgot I left him out of here. Random sappers run through. Well, I remember when we played it yesterday, we had the sappers blew up and then knocked enemies over. We didn't do a scramble though yesterday, did we? No, we didn't. Yeah, the freaking sappers, man, dude. They changed something and now they're just like, every time they explode, they just knock things all around the map, dude. I have no idea what they changed about it. Like, they didn't need to be more challenging. Like, it really didn't. But we're in a pretty good place here, so let's go more archers here. Now they got more range. It's going to be easier to run this strat. And make sure we have at least one barricade for Gorbash to go target. More damage, more stun. It's always good. Craig can really mess you up. Yeah, Craig is like top tier boss. As far as the bosses are concerned, Craig is definitely the hardest boss to fight. Still 5 times because there's no sappers to run through. Yeah, I had to restart at least twice. I restarted the first time because sappers blew up a guy on like the last wave. They blew him into the rift. The second time, I think it was the second time was just like some random runner got through, I think, on like wave 3 or 4. And I wasn't paying attention. But the third time we got it. Third time we made that happen. Gorbash is a barricade addict, yeah. See what we can do with him. Sam, just subscribe. Appreciate the sub, Sam. Appreciate it indeed. All right, Gorbash time. Let's go. Ah, I can't die to go back. Oh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? There we go. Easy peasy. Felt like 5 times. Maybe it was 4:30 in the morning for me. Yeah. Yeah, it was only 3 times, but I mean, still 3 times is a lot. She had a win and loss counter against Craig. I think it's 2 for 2 right now on Scramble. Richard Person, just subscribe. Appreciate the sub. I like the piece of candy strategy versus Gorbash. Just lure him in, yeah. See, it's an easy peasy way. That's how I used to do it back on Stadia before I discovered the power that is the Stone Step. I actually used to be on team. I was on team Ice Amulet for a while. Why not lay down in the middle? I mean, we can. We're just not because we're not. But we certainly can. Nothing wrong with that. I just wanted to make sure nothing got through. It looked like something got through the last barricade, and I just wanted to make sure that that doesn't happen again. So, yeah. Thank you, sir. AoE, yeah. See that guy? That guy that almost got through? Yeah, that's why I'm kind of worried about it. Because Earth Lords are going to be probably the biggest problem here with the increased health of all enemies. Earth Lords are going to be a pretty big issue. Yeah. Oh, no. Archers, he's getting in. He's getting through. Did they get him? They got him. Nice. He almost got through, though. But nice, they got him. Okay. And I'll pop a jar ghost for good measure. Remember, I can't die or else we lose 10 points. And I thought about jumping into one of them grinders to make enemies speed up, but we're not going to do that because that would not help us at all. All right. Couple of big earthy boys. Popped and frozen still. Okay. Popped and frozen. Popped and frozen. All right, get your voting fingers in the chat and ready to vote for our next buff that we have. Let's get ready for that. We're already almost at 5 million score. Okay, cool, cool. All right, reduce mana cost of all weapons is number 1. Small coin becomes large coin is number 2. Reduce freedom trinket cooldown by half is number 3. You pick, replay, vote for the buff that you want. 1, 2, or 3. Is there a cap on archers like the last game? No, there's no cap on like how many you can have or anything, no. All right, get your votes in the chat, boys. Reduce mana, small coin, freedom trinket. Which one do you want to see? Get your votes in the chat, please. Nice. Also, don't forget there is a slight delay between the stream and your guys' voting, so trying to get your votes in before it says 15 seconds left. To be nice or not to be nice, that is the cute. I agree. I also like to. There's a unicap around 40. Really? Is there a unicap? I did not know that. I guess I've never tested it or tried. But that's the only map I use a lot of archers on, so I wouldn't know. Huh. The more you know. The more you know. And if you don't know, now you know. And you guys voted. It looks like number 2 won. Again, this is what my screen looks like. It's not supposed to look like this. That's fine. 2 was the most voted option. Small coins become large coin pickups. Pick up. All right, cool. You guys pick like the middle of the road there. Get your voting fingers ready for the chat for the map. Great room. Increase all very heavy enemies' health. Split stairs. Increase the cost of floor traps. Excludes barricades. You guys pick, and we will do it. Map 1 or map 2? Which do you want to see? Map 1 or map 2? Get the coins. Okay, so the debuffs, again, to remind you, is increase all enemies' health. Lose 10 ref points on death. And all enemies are immune to slow. Which are 3 debuffs. So, whichever one you want, pick it. Pick it like a ticket. Split stairs are great room. Split stairs are great room. Ever shine. Oh. Man, you guys are wanting me to do you're... All right. Fine. Fun. Yep. It's gonna be number 1. Great room. You have all voted. The votes are in. Okay, lastly. Yeah, the problem is if they come out of the top gate, you can't flip them over the top gate or in the middle because they can't get flipped over the gate. So we got to flip them all the way down to the bottom section and then around to the edge where then the very heavy enemies can get flipped off. Otherwise, yeah, wouldn't be too bad. Okay, go ahead and get your voting fingers in the chat, boys and girls. Again, increase all enemies' health, number 1. Rip points loss on death, number 2. All enemies immune to slow, number 3. Increase all very heavy enemies' health is number 4. 0 is not rerolling at all. Go ahead and get your votes in the chat. There. Which one do you want to see us reroll? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Looks like we got some Craig fanboys. You Craig fanboys. And 5 counts as 0. 450 gold. Ballin. Yep. 503 now. Dan Bodson. Just subscribe. Appreciate the sub. Thank you for your subscription. Dan Bodson. Okay. Get your votes in the chat. You Craig lovers out there, I see who you are. Taking a mental note for you Craig lovers. Den Anonym 123. Hey, appreciate the follow. Appreciate it indeed. All right, cool. So you guys have voted. The votes are in. It looks like number 2. We'll re-roll. Okay. You're hoping for this one, huh? Great Scott is all I have to say. Yeah. Hey, Ambitious Angel. How are you? You're playing on Steam. I am playing on Steam. Yes. Good luck, buddy. Thanks. 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 So here's the thing. Okay. Flip traps, they'll get stuck on this. I'm like fairly certain they'll get stuck on that. And then if they come down the stairs, they'll get stuck on that. So I have to flip them all the way down these stairs and then over this way just to get flipped off the edge for the big guys. The big guys are the problem. At least you can die now. I could end it right here if I wanted to by jumping off the edge and dying. Okay. But we won't do that. I wish I would have brought double cades. So let's think. Let us think. I got barricade heal too. I don't want that either. Just finished scramble with headshot pickup power, 50-60 skulls total. Awesome. And that is probably the fastest way to get skulls, if you can land that buff. Somebody know why not working the multiplayer mode? Every time I want to find a gnome with somebody, it's never working. Make sure you're in the same region and you're on the same platform. Game. I gotcha. Make sure you're on in the same region. It is region locked if you're looking for the game. But if you have a friend in the friends list, you can join them from wherever they are. And they also have to be on the same platform regardless. If you're looking for friends, what you can do is in the description beneath this video, there's an Orcs Must Die official and unofficial Discord. You can go in there. You can go into the looking for group chat, and you can message people for your region to see if somebody is looking for groups. No, I wouldn't call the game dead. I wouldn't call it dead. You just got a lot of people there, but the problem is that it's not cross compatible, right? There's no crossplay between Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Stadia, and on top of that, it's region locked for finding things. So, you know, it doesn't look like there's a lot of people playing, but I feel like there's still quite a few people playing. I wouldn't say it's barely hanging on either. No, I'd say it's still probably in a good spot. It's probably still in a good spot. Scramble is a game mode. Yes, it is a game mode. The only place you cannot play Scramble is on Stadia. All right, so we're not going to do Ring of Storms. We do want Trap Reset, so we can use it. Yeah, Den still plays. There's a lot of people that play. There's a lot of people that listen to my stream while playing. Here's the dealio. We're actually going to use this as well. We're going to use the Wind Belt here. And we're going to push things off the edge. All the smaller units. We're going to push off the edge. Or try to, I should say. Or try to. Then we want... ice. Then we want ice. There's no traps. Oh, I need, hang on. I need barricades. Get rid of that. Playing Hammer Ting while watching a stream. Sweet. Official game finder is basically non-existent, and I don't really use DC that much. Just hoping for some DLCs and more achievements on Steam. Oh. Yeah, there isn't any additional... I mean, they just released the game. It's only been out for like 3 weeks. So, as far as DLC is concerned, you know, with like a development team of... or with a team of 40 people, it's going to take them a while before they get to all that. So basically, we're just going to build our 2 Cades. Cade here, Cade here. Just going to push everything through here, and we're just going to sit here with the Wind Belt if we can, and then Stone Staff Ogres if we can. Keep the Ogres in the back, or stun them. Push all the small guys off. Ogres will stand here on top of these, and we'll be okay. Why is the Snow Cannon so expensive? Probably the most expensive trap per area in the game. Well, that's also true. Yeah, that's also true. There's a big single player community as well. Couldn't use secondary the big guys. No, you can't pick them up. Can't pick up the big guys with the Wind Belt. We'll try this. I don't know if this is gonna work. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one on a tough map too. Yeah, I don't know if 1,000 justifies it. It is good, but I don't know if it's that good. Okay. Sure. It's working so far. You're gonna have a hard time with armored ogres, but maybe not if we can keep them on the saw blades. Maybe not. We'll see. We've only got 5 ways to go, so yeah, we may actually be okay here. I know that we were gonna have staffers at some point, and that's gonna be pretty annoying to deal with, but that's okay. We should be able to make that work. Ouch, didn't mean to. Okay, cool. See, the cool thing is if enemies die... Oh, I almost ran off the edge. Oh, didn't stop me. Oh! Oh, we re-rolled it. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm like, ah, crap, no! If enemies die, their coins get falling off into the water, so that's cool. Okay, not bad. Is there seriously no big guys? I thought there were big guys. Yeah, I could have sworn they were big guys. I do not know. Interesting. I guess not on that one. So what? We get armored ogres now? Huh. Okay. Well, you guys picked an easy map then, apparently. But I know it's all about the last map for you guys. It's all about the last map. Hey! Eat toilet paper for fast wipe. Hey. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate the follow. Weird name, but okay. I guess you're probably not technically wrong. There we go. Easy peasy. All right. And you guys should make this harder on me or something, you know? Look at the score. We got like less than 200,000. Okay, increase all melee weapon damage. Reduce the cost of floor traps by half is number 2. Number 1, increase the damage of all traps. You guys pick. Let's see what you pick. Roll the buffs. Go ahead and vote for the buff you want to see us use. So the viewer chosen low, that would be difficult, but I get to differ. Chris Zones has followed. Appreciate the follow. Couldn't you choose how many weapons and trinkets you wanted and then have people vote for the traps? Yeah, if anything, I would do an RNG thing. Voting for setting up these polls for that many traps is going to take a while. And it's going to be weird because if I had like thousands of people watching, it would make sense. But with like, if 20 people are voting, right, and I've got 36 traps, then it's very easy to have a huge tie in a bunch of different traps. But I mean, I'm not opposed to doing some sort of RNG thing where I play through several maps or through a scramble, and then I RNG how many of each trinket, trap, and weapon I bring, or just RNG the entire thing, like add it all into one pool and RNG my 10 things that I bring for every time. All right, you guys voted. Let's see what came out on top. It looks like 3 was the most voted. All right, let's do that then. Let us do that. Go ahead and get your voting figures in the chat ready to go for the maps that we pick. We've got Coliseum or all right. Coliseum or Slackfield. God damn it. Oh no. Which one do you want? All right. Go ahead and get your votes in. Go ahead and get your votes in. Like, I mean, really? I mean, really? Okay. With the chat god demand sacrifice today. Yeah. That's true. No matter what I choose, it's going to be a really tough one. Man, this will be our last thing, by the way, for the day. I'm hungry and I got to eat. And do some cleaning up and stuff. Dishes and all that. All right. You guys have voted and you have picked the easiest map in the world. Coliseum. All right, so here are the debuffs. You get to reroll the debuffs. You ready? Maybe I should have it like the last one. You have to reroll one of them. I don't know. Okay. Increase all enemies' health is number 1. Increase mana cost of all weapons is number 2. All enemies are immune to slow is number 3. Increase all very heavy enemies is number 4 for their health. Number 5 is add Mongrel to every wave. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can also vote 0 to not reroll any of the debuffs. Here is the poll. Go ahead and get your votes in the chat. Which one do you want to see us do? Chris Noise. They're pretty strong in tower defense game. Have you ever tried Space Run and Space Run Galaxy? I have never heard of Space Run or Space Run Galaxy. Never heard of those. I'm new. How is the vote system? You do exclamation vote space the number to vote. Map design in OMD3 is terrible. 75% of matches just build barricades around the rift. Wow. You can. Yeah, can. I actually did a playlist called Will It Rift Room, where I built around the rift on every single map, endless, glitched endless on Stadia, that was, for 25 waves. Only when the announcer says they're entering the rift room, that's when I started. Except for on, like, there's like a few maps where that just wasn't possible. But there are easier ways to complete those anyways. Isn't Space Run a real-time strategy? I have no idea what Space Run is. Never heard of it. All right, so you guys are, looks like you're tying on 2 and 3, huh? Okay. Let us find out. The polls are in, the votes are here. You guys tied between 2 and 3, so you know what that means. That means that we're going to do a coin flip. Heads is 2, tails is 3. Tails. We're re-rolling debuff number 3. Okay. It's better, right? It's better. Okay. Cool. Deal with a thick barrier? Not on this map. You really can't. Oh, as far as the upgrades, yeah, I went with the singles. I just didn't change it from the doubles. I probably could have done doubles. You want a ship you can custom and have to survive waves of enemies during the course. It's a moving tower defense, I would say. But yeah, I've never heard of it. How do you deal with boomy boys? I just use decoy barricades. You can also use lasers with tar, or you can use brimstone on top of them as well. All of those things work pretty effectively, I would say. So, can. Do that there and there. Okay. These are the only 3 chops we're going to bring. Well, yeah. Barricades, ripsaws, and ice wall. Thanks. I need to make that. Harold the fish from SpongeBob. He does the whole thanks thing. Definitely do that. Does large enemies do more damage? Madman. No. It's kind of a troll build, but it might actually work. I would have done Blade Staff if I was really serious. Oh no. Oh yeah, I forgot about Mongrafel. Huh. Huh. Gamerix just subscribed. Hey, appreciate the sub. Oh. I don't think so, buddy. Oh wait, I have nothing to stop you. Oh no. Okay, well you're going through. Oh no, the Knoll Hunter. It's a good thing these short swords do a lot of damage by default.
Yeah, it's kind of a good thing there, you know. Alright, here's the problem. I gotta come right back up. Oh no, don't. Why did you have to die? I didn't even. I didn't do any damage. Ay, ay, ay. I don't even know why he died there. You know? Alright, I'm gonna do. Just gonna do that. He's a lot of damage to me. That just confirms melee is absolute doggo poop. No, the Elven short swords suck. That's all it is. Oh, come on, Mongrel, dude. Oh, you know what? We'll just pop this. As soon as he runs in, let's pop it. Now the blade staff's actually not bad, and the broadsword's not too bad either. And they both heal on hit too, which is nice. The thing with melee is they have an area, like, they have like a sweet attack, which makes them somewhat okay. Because they can hit multiple things, so they're pretty good at like taking care of runners that are trying to run past you. Whereas with crossbow or longbow, you can easily miss everything. We're just gonna have to pop our empty risk roll every time we have to deal with Mongrel. We picked Warwick because he has the highest health pool. I mean, Mongrel's just gonna have to go in on this one. We're not gonna be able to stop him every wave. Not gonna be able to do every wave. I don't even know why I brought the mana rage trinket. We're not even gonna use it much. Unless we're like trolling to use it, I guess. You're trying to justify melee being bad. It's really not that bad. But like I said, you gotta use the blade staff for it not to be bad. Like, the blade staff right mouse button is really sick. The knockup, the combo potential of it, it's really good. I'm just using the Elven short swords, and they're the ones that suck. Like, monkey balls. Like, it's not good. But we'll make them work, I guess. Yeah, I really like the right mouse button and blade staff. It's pretty solid. Again, what are we waiting on, dude? I can't agree. You just look at this guy, Behemoth. I have no idea what we're waiting on right now. There's got to be a guy somewhere. But a green dot's over here. See any red dots? See any red dots? Or these? Oh, there we go. I don't know. Archer up top? Didn't see an archer. Peculiar indeed. I don't know. That was weird. Don't want to continue, yeah. Sometimes it does it. I know it does it, but usually you can see something outside of like the gate that hasn't made itself in. Straight blade staff, it's not the worst, but overall melee. Yeah, like melee overall is probably not the best, but if you were to use a melee weapon, I would use blade staff. Just because the secondary is so powerful. when all archers take a while, or when all enemies are dead, the game takes a while to figure it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had that happen, but that's not too frequent. More frequently for me, it's enemies getting stuck outside. But I have had it lag a little bit, just not take that nearly that long. That's the longest I've seen it take. Now, granted, remember, these guys are really, really beefy. As they are supposed to be. I'm just every single right mouse button on him, I think. Cool. Lag spike when your teammate dies when co-oping. It happens when I die when I'm not co-oping. Depending on the map. Depending on the map. Ice only Rift Lord? Basically. Oh, come on, guys. You don't want to go over there. I got barricade healed, but like... Come on. Come on. No. You destroyed 2 of them. How unfortunate. There we go. Fixed it. Oh, hang on. All right. Sorry about that. So much popular. Yeah. It's freaking recruiters, man. All right, cool. Easy peasy. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right, cool. You got a call from Fangirls. Yeah. People wanting their refund on my OnlyFans account. You guys surprised to know what that is? Didn't think so. You guys are weird. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You guys aren't that weird. Just know too much stuff about, like, I don't know, stuff I've never heard about. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. There we go. Like, people are so weird these days, and my sister considers herself a dweeb, I think is what she said. A dweeb or weeb, but I think it was a dweeb. I'm not sure. But I'm just like, I'm pretty sure, you know, when I was growing up, a dweeb was not something you wanted to be. But maybe it's like a term of endearment now, you know, words change, right? Especially when you cross, like, language barriers or something. So, you know, I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Now, my girlfriend and I, we'd watched 90 Day Fiancé, and there's this guy on there, his name Colt, right? Or Colty, as his fiancé, his first one, had called him. And he apparently had an OnlyFans, and he would do, like, food-related stuff. And I was joking with my girlfriend, I was like, listen, we need to do this. This is a missed opportunity. we don't do this, because she's a pastry chef. So I was thinking she can make pastries, and yeah, I was like, we can make something work, right? Anyways, she basically said no. But I thought I'd ask. Basically a diehard anime fan. Oh, she may have, yeah. Should have picked her main range weapon and melee for utility. No need for this many trinkets when they're not even that good to begin with, especially Jargos. Yeah, I mean, Jargos are good for combos. Like I said, I was kind of trolling on this build. I didn't think we'd make it anywhere. But, I mean, all ice isn't doing too bad, you know? With 100 rift points, we're fine, you know? I guess, maybe. Trap reset trinket's good for the Cades. Once they take damage again. But this is just to show you that even something as crappy as the Elven Short Swords, it's still viable if you want it to be, you know? Can't really do anything to that goofball. Ouch. Ouch. Rolling over. Okay. So far we're okay. To go or there. Just get more freeze on them, I think. Okay, good. They're moving over to this side. Just have to watch those firelings. CC is king. Yeah, CC is king. Oh, hang on. Someone's in my door. That's what the noise is. No, I didn't have the diarrhea. That was the maintenance guy coming over to the apartment. So there was a huge lightning storm we had a couple days ago, and a lightning bolt struck right outside the window. Michael, just subscribe. Appreciate the sub. So it struck right outside the window when I was streaming at like, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning or something. I wasn't streaming. I was playing maybe, and it made the smoke alarm go off. And at first, I thought that it was a problem with the smoke alarm, but I didn't realize that electrical interference from a lightning bolt could do that. So I had called him, or I had told him about it, and so that was the maintenance guy coming over to check. And once I told him what happened, we had talked about it briefly, because apparently my girlfriend's one of her friends had the same kind of issue happen. So, anyways, yeah, bleeding counts as physical damage. Yeah, So yes, ice does assist in the bleed. Bleeding is a source of physical, as well as explosions. They're also a source of physical. Smoke alarm went off because I'm on a hip. Oh god. Right. Well, I think we're gonna beat this. I kind of was joking with this layout, these weapons and stuff, but you know, we might actually beat this. I don't know. Firelings are really going to be the issue if we end up getting them, but hopefully the saw blades are good enough to take care of firelings if firelings become an issue. Oh crap! No, I forgot to use it. That's okay. We'll use it next round if we can remember. Easy. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird situation. But yeah, anyways, let's see here. You know, people calling people's door. Sorry, the rabbit bunny. Yeah, sorry, the rabbit bunny. I don't have diarrhea, so whoever told you that's just goofing on you. Yeah, and crowd control's king. You know, ice is really good, apparently. Which means you could probably run this, this same setup, and just run it on regular Riflord, and you'll probably be okay. You just gotta watch out for your barricades, you know? Because this is Riflord. Even though you have higher damaging melee weapons, you wouldn't want to use melee. Maybe the blade staff, the right mouse button stuff. Other than that, you probably wouldn't want to use it. We run these. I don't know if we want to run these so close to these cades. Yeah, we will. You only live once, right, guys? You only live once. Oh, Jesus. Kids nowadays trolling stuff. I know, right? Freaking kids, man. Freaking teenagers. Every time I see a teenager, I cringe. I'm like, I was a teenager once. And I was probably annoying. Kidding. You know, teenagers are cool. Oh, I forgot to use it again. I'm a freaking nerd. No, I need to use my trap reset. I wish there was a number on it so I could actually tell how long it's gonna take. There we go. That's alright. We win either way. We win either way. Using Blaze 7 Stone Staff. Yeah. Blaze 7 is definitely nice. Oh, did we get a 4,000 starting? No, we didn't get 4,000 starting. We got a different buff. Does deep freeze damage as well? I don't know. I think it does. Yeah, it does. It does. Not very much though. Of course, it's not going to be generally used for that. Oh, come on. See, it looks like it's off cooldown, and then when I try and use it, I can't use it because it's not on cooldown. Because it's not off cooldown. Yeah, I swear, I saw the lightning bolt hit right next to us. It hit one of the buildings. It was crazy, dude. Crazy. But I didn't realize it could make that happen, so. Farewell. Oh, I need to do 8 and go. Oh man, look at this right mouse button. Charge up and skadoosh. Oh wait, it doesn't do any more damage. No. Yeah. Element short swords need to be buffed somehow. Yeah, 4K starting money is one of the best buffs you can get. Because when you can start out your whole kill box with everything that you need, then yeah, definitely. All right, cool. We beat it. You guys tried to make me lose, but we didn't lose. We beat it, so take that for what you will. Maybe next time, guys. Maybe next time. It's okay. I remember my first time voting on stuff. Kidding. Let's see here. Alexandria says on this map I usually get archers start. Oh yeah, we talked about that. It's because I wasn't there. Oh, I see. All All right, cool. Well, thanks for joining me, everybody. We did a Rift Lord rush, so we did all the maps on Rift Lord yesterday and today. So if you haven't checked it out already, go ahead and check it out. I'm gonna go ahead and make a video for it. So all of the successful attempts that we had, just gonna put it on one video, timestamp everything, so you guys can see everything beaten on Rift Lord without any of the new stuff. It's gonna be the new and updated stuff. Vaklav, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. And any last questions? Darkness host says I'm gonna head home. All right, have a good trip home. Oh, yeah. Before I forget, and I almost always forget this. Let me host. Let me host on Twitch, of course. I guess I can't host on YouTube. I think, but you can let me. Yeah. We can maybe do a pop into somebody's thingamabob. Try and pick somebody. You know, this time of day, it's kind of hard to get English speakers sometimes, but I've rated channels that weren't English before. All right, let me find somebody real quick. I'll pull this up over here. Yeah, German. Maybe German. RIG, Twin News Alert. Orc and Orcs, maybe not. Okay. Spanish. Probably Spanish as well. Orcs Toten, that's like European. Oh, that's me. That's cool. That's me. This guy seems like he has something against it. Against Orcs. Red Eagle Games 8, so we can try this out maybe. You know. Let me just scroll down here. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. I don't know if that's actually how it works or not, but you know. Nice stream. Pale Rider Death. Yeah, I didn't see in chat, but that's okay. That's okay. Thanks for stopping by. N. We just ended it. We're ending. All right, let me get this over to you guys. Start raid. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'll send this guy over to you, YouTube audience as well. If you want to stop by as well, I'll be there for a little bit. I'll pretend like I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's go ahead and get the raid started. And I will catch you guys over there. All right, take care, everybody. Thanks for joining, and I'll see you on the flip side.